Hello, my friends. Hello. I'm Commander Peter. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad that you're here today. The Simstarr is my currently disabled. Hold on. What did I do? There we go. My 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built in, modified by me, and we are going to once again use it to play Elite Dangerous. 07 to everybody who was in the chat already. 070, 07, I think it was John. Hello, Big C. 07 to you. Yeah, it was John Mullover. 07, 07, everybody. If you need Zero, if you need an Elgato Steam Deck and you use my code, you can get me a commission for it. I don't have a discount code for you. They said it'd be a few more weeks before they could send me that. Welcome, Roll the Red. Welcome, Sup. Hello, Assassin Alchemist. Welcome, welcome. Orphan Tugboat 07. Frost Raven. Hello, hello. Wow, so many people joining me. I guess 6 o'clock is a good time to do it. We've got a bunch of stuff. Well, we don't have a bunch of stuff. We've got one gold today. Am I still orange? I think I'm still orange. Should I tweak this a little bit? I feel like I'm still orange. Hold on. I made some more changes, which was obviously a terrible idea. Hold on. Let's see. That's a little bit better. It'll have to do. I also need to make another change. I can do that part later. Raxxla is no myth. No. Okay, yeah, it is a myth, as in it has been mythologized, but we do believe that Raxxla is real. 07 Grey Wolf. 07. I'm slightly orange, but it's not too bad. I've been tweaking this dang thing every single stream, and it's starting to drive me a little crazy. Every time I have it right, I get in the chair again, and I'm like, that's not right. All right, hold on. Let's do that a little bit. I can make myself look okay, and then I look at this, and this looks bad as why. How do I look now, guys? Is that better? Chicken notes. All right, so yeah, we're going to take off, but I know from experience already, since this is our second expedition to Raxxla, that this requires not only explanation, but it requires multiple times my telling you this explanation. So before we even take off, that's what we're going to do. Actually, I just want you to know that I am on Subwatch. Boom, look at that. 19,921. I don't think we're going to get to 20,000 today, but I think we might by the end of our stream block. So by Wednesday night, I think we're looking pretty good. So I'm excited for that. I look like a man with starburn. Okay. All right, we're just going to ignore that part. All right, so Raxxla. Let's start with what's in the game. What the heck is a Raxxla? Raxxla can easily be explained. Out of Universe has a space Atlantis. It is a whispered about city that probably doesn't exist, but then once it's discovered, you go, I knew it. So a little bit like vampires. Let's see here. Oh, good. Welcome, Frost Raven. I'm glad you caught me live as well. I've moved it back to 6 o'clock. We'll see how long I can maintain that. I'm feeling pretty good about it. That was a Mad TV reference. I really didn't watch Mad TV. I was more of a Saturday Night Live guy at the time, so back in the 90s. Okay, so we're talking about Raxxla, guys. Focused. I'm in. I'm focused. I'm ready to bring you guys. When we go to the codex inside the universe, so in universe, I've opened up my terminal. I've gone to the knowledge base, and I've looked around. We get information on the Empire, the Alliance, the Federation, the independent factions, the Thargoids, the Guardians. This is real big, important stuff. So in our world, it would be, you know, the United States, and then China, and so on and so forth. And then you got what corporations do. You got Colonia and how it's important. You got the Dark Wheel, which doesn't really impact your game to game, but now you know who they are. And then you have Raxxla. What the heck? Why is Raxxla here? And it turns out that Raxxla has been here from the very beginning with this little group before even Power Play was happening. Oh, yeah. I got to make that big enough for you to see it. There we go. Before Power Play was happening, when this group was much, much smaller, Raxxla was still here. It's been here since the game launched in 2014 or the year 3000 as they do it in universe, right? Why did they do that? Well, they could have done it to just fill up space, but why fill up space with something that absolutely does not exist? So you click on Raxxla, and it says, to the jewel that burns to the brow of the mother of galaxies, to the whisper in the witch space, the siren of the deepest void, the parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxxla! That's the alleged toast of the Dark Wheel, which they have to put alleged so that the fictional Dark Wheel doesn't fictionally assassinate them for talking about stuff. Yeah, Drew Wagner is his name. Wrote the last book of the Dark Wheel, where they go into Raxxla lore, and it was official by Elite Dangerous. That's not quite that. You're not wrong, the Ghastly Gamer. But you are on. He's on the fringe of what might be considered canon. So, okay. I'm not going to read this whole thing. We'll read it in sections as we go. We got a whole 4-hour block here. But the Dark Wheel is a group inside of Elite Dangerous and inside the Codex, which is most definitely canon. They talk about Raxxla. Drew Wagner, when he backed the Kickstarter all the way back in 2013 or even 2012, I can't quite remember. When he backed the Kickstarter, they had a ridiculous option. It was to get the rights to write a book. And since he was a science fiction writer anyway, he did his own Kickstarter to get the $5,000 he needed to fill that spot. So he did his own Kickstarter. That got funded. He used that money to get the biggest spot on the Kickstarter. That got funded. And because of that, we've got Elite Dangerous now. Okay, you guys with me so far? So at the time, it doesn't matter what's going on now. At the time, Drew Wagner was talking to the developers who were very excited to bring Elite to the modern age. These were people that knew their stuff going all the way back to 1984. Some of them were delves that entire time, okay? So he knew those guys, he was talking to them, and they went to a function together, and he mentioned Raxxla, and one of the developers said that Raxxla is definitely in the game. This is our biggest lead. That's outside of universe, but it's our biggest lead. Raxxla is definitely out in the game. Now, the way that I figure it, I'm using what I'm calling the mundane Raxxla theory, which is that Raxxla is simply a body that is in known space. And here's how I think we got that. I think that when Drew Wagner was writing his book, he asked about the Dark Wheel. They were like, oh, yeah, Raxxla, we should put that in there. They wrote up a codec, and I think one of the developers, in one of his long days, simply opened the map. We're going to repeat what he did. I think he opened the map. I think it's 2012, 2013, if real time. He opened up his map like this. It would have spawned all the way down here where the bubble was. And in 2013, getting all the way over there was unthinkable. They knew it would take years for somebody to actually do that. Now it's a blink of an eye. You know, that's how things escalate. But I think he went and he said, okay, I need a place that somebody could find but won't find right away. And I think he chose this spot over here. There you go. Actually, I marked it. So I zoomed in. I chose a random star, and I said, okay, that's it. So that's what I think he did as well. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. 1 sec. It doesn't matter which planet we go into. So yeah, let's just use the planet that we're at now. So I can show you guys what I think mundane theory is. Okay, I think he did something very similar to this. And then I think he went into his back-end developer tools, and I think he just took a look and saw what was there, liked what he saw, selected one of the planets, and renamed it Raxxla. Enter. Then I think he closed the thing out, and he didn't look at it again. And that means that he could theoretically know where it is, but he wasn't really paying attention to where it was. That is mundane theory. That is a regular celestial world that can be found by a player. There are other theories abound that it's behind a locked gate, because all the way over here, back in regular space, there's a bubble of systems that no one can get to. There's actually 2 or 3, but some people believe that it's in that bubble. I don't think so. I think he randomly chose a planet, named it Raxxla, and the entire idea is that if somebody finds it, they're going to take whatever they're doing now and make it fit into what Raxxla is. So they will weave Raxxla into the story if it's ever found. But there is 1 in 400 billion chance that somebody's going to find this planet. So they haven't made any plans other than that. I just do believe that it exists. I believe it was put in by a dev. He added it to the thing and closed it. And if anybody ever finds it, it'll make national news, international news, actually, for sure. It'll make worldwide news. And then they'll go, oh, crap. And they'll make part of what they're doing now be part of Raxxla's plan. That is what I believe. That is mundane theory. So the first time we tried this a couple of months ago, we went over here because this is where I thought the most likely place somebody in 2012 would do it. But I didn't know, even at that time, because I was trying to stay out of the lore version. I was doing the meta version. But if we go into the codex and we go to the knowledge base and we go back to Raxxla, I didn't know Raxxla was in the codex because I never read the stupid thing. So you go into Raxxla, and what does it say? The jewel that burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies. Now that is a lore-based clue that I want to pay attention to. So I changed my best guess. I put myself back into the mind of a developer in 2012, and I decided that if I knew that at the time, what would I do? I would take the galaxy and I would put it on the brow of the galaxy, and that's what this is right here. My best guess is YEGNUA XJ-A E2. That is my best guess, and it's been my guess for a couple of months now. Welcome, Captain No Name. Welcome. Wolvorb. Welcome. You thought Raxxla was the friends you made along the way? That's the crew. The crew are the friends we make along the way, and that's you guys here in the chat. So yeah, sorry, Zero. I saw you said that ammonia world, maybe, but I don't think so. Or if it is ammonia, I find that to be irrelevant. I think he randomly chose a world and he randomly chose a system, and when he selected it. Welcome, Joker Writer. Welcome. So we have right here in our bookmarks our next best Raxxla guess. It is going to be, hold on. Boom. New Raxxla. Let's see if we can even plot a course to it. It's thinking about it. I know a lot of people have been in the Raxxla hole before. The Ghastly Gamer. I am not one of those people. Welcome, Big Miner. Welcome. Yeah, processing error, bad jump range. That's no big surprise. Let's make sure our settings are correct. Yeah, we'll tell it we can do FSD boost. Okay, we might not be able to reach this particular planet because I didn't plan that far ahead. Anyway, you were saying that you've been down a Raxxla hole. I actually have not been down a Raxxla hole before. I'm just looking for Raxxla. That's why I call it the mundane theory. Can't really fall down a rabbit hole when you just have a mundane theory of how something might work. My guess on where Raxxla is as good as yours, right? But the only way we can find out is to go there. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to go there right now. I should have caveated this to begin with when I selected it in the first place. Obviously, I got to pick a star we can reach. Your experimental double deep scanners concur. They're in a state of acquired taste of art. All right. Yeah, it's completely random. Captain No Name agrees that it's completely random, but It was completely random by a person, and that means factors can sway and kind of guide where you might hide something. Like if I ask you to hide something in my cargo bay completely at random, I still know how tall you are, what objects were in the room, and I could probably narrow it down a little bit. They would have to be another layer to that kind of setup. Sorry, I didn't read the whole sentence. I disagree. I don't think so. It's 2012. They don't even know if the game's going to last 3 years, man. He just picked up a spot and planted it in, and that's the joke. People go down rabbit holes when all he did was pick 1 in 400 billion worlds. All of your knowledge comes from the speculation prior to the ability to kill Thargoids. Yeah, that makes sense. It's still thinking about it. You think it'll be able to get this one? We are pretty high on the galactic rim. Yeah, we're gonna still try to get to that one, but it may just be too damn high. So let's go. Let's zoom out and let's actually get our bearings here, and try to go like a little bit more reasonable on the galactic plane. All I'm trying to do is plot one star, just so we can get going, because it's going to take a bunch of stars just to get there. Everyone sees a Raxxla rabbit hole. You're the ground hound just chilling at the top of the rabbit hole. Okay. You bet it's in the top 1% of star systems out there? You might be right about that. Oh, we got some more subscribers. I have a little view counter you guys can't see. There we go. Look at that. Boom. 19,923. Hey, if you guys subscribe today, or if you like the channel, either one, and you tell me, because I won't know unless you tell me, you can feed Ropet on the channel. What does that mean? Well, regulars on the show knows what that means, but I'm just giving you an incentive. I would rather it be a way that you could do it without having to engage in the chat, but I understand that that's not really an option. Yeah, welcome new subscribers. Welcome Foster Raven. I don't think I said hello to you. You smashed that like button? Okay, well, you get to feed Ropet. Man, we are having a hell of a time plotting courses today. You already subbed in, liked? Okay, well, you get to feed Ropet too. You got a gator. Let's see what you got. Oh, you got a pork pie. That's not bad either. All right, guys, I still can't find a course. So we will just start. Oh, wait. It says destination failed, but then it... Oh, yeah, that's back to Rainbow. We don't want to go there. We were just at Rainbow's End. That's where we left it. But I've actually flown over one planet. Why did I do that? I was running a test yesterday where I needed to fly somewhere to make sure that it worked, and I can't remember why I did that. I wanted to tell you guys why I did that. It was something about the systems. I just can't remember. I make a lot of repairs to the Simstarr during the 5 days that I'm off from the stream, and it might have been one of those. To spell out the subscribe on my dashboard. Oh man, will it be too offensive that I'm not really into that? Somebody else did subscribe, so I guess you could subscribe now that I'm monitoring it. I guess you could subscribe, and I will feed Ropet for you. I just won't know who you are. Boy, you notice I still can't plot a course. So it must be that this place that I'm at is difficult to plot away from. Well, let's do what it says. Let's go back to Rainbow's End, because Rainbow's End is a neutron star. Let's see if it can figure that one out. Today's drink is Coca-Cola, by the way. Okay. We've got Rainbow's End programmed in. It's at a neutron star. So we can go back there, and we can fill up with fuel, and then maybe we can finally get a coordinate out of here. Even though I did briefly fly yesterday, I am still... every time I get in the Simstarr, I have to remember how to fly, so that's happening.
Frameshift drive charging.
And into which space you notice everything's pitch black because we're so far at the end of galactic edge.
2, 1, engage.
If it's hard to get, then it's a good sign, I suppose. I don't know, man. I find stuff on the dashboard to be a little gaudy. I don't mean to call you guys out. I just don't want to do it myself. Oh yeah, we don't need to keep that loaded. Boy, I have no bearings with no stars. I can't really tell where I'm going. I feel like I'm falling out of the chair.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Transitioned to which space? Heading to Rofu's.
You just had a Nuka-Cola grape. You know, the radium in that gives it extra flavor, I hear.
White dwarf.
Actually, this isn't Coca-Cola. This is Czech Cola. Not Czech Cola, sorry. Kroger Cola.
We have arrived at our target destination.
Okay, so now we're back at Rainbow's End. We will stock up on super fuel. Do a super scoop.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. And now let's plot a course and see if we can't get the hell out of here. We don't even want to do anything fancy. We just want to get out of here and back to civilization. We might have to do some manual plotting just to get going today, guys. Boy, there are no stars out here. We are remote. There's one. All right, can you make this trip? No, are we stuck? We might be stuck. Okay, here's what we'll do then. We will plot a course for home. We won't actually go home, but we'll plot a course for home. So we'll plot a course for Sol. We will say system commands, and then we will say neutron highway route. And let's see if that'll get us here. You wish the game had a way to point at a star or nebula from the cockpit and have it plot a course. It does, actually. You can do that. Time to click my heels together? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so it thinks it'll take 110 jumps to get home.
Plotted. Commander, there are 110 neutron star boosts required and a total of 116 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically. When
we at least have a jump out of here. So we will just follow the neutron highway until I feel like I'm a little bit back in the galaxy. Okay, so what you can do is you can choose a star from this list. I realize it's charging now, but you could choose a star from this list and you can select it. And if it's within your jump range, you can just jump to it. Sometimes you have to do that. There is a glitch on stars that were locked that become unlocked. At first, they don't quite let you plot a course. I guess the server hadn't quite synchronized.
This star we are heading to
So sometimes you have to select them that way. But also, I'm using the neutron highway. ED Copilot can be a great help with that as well.
on our neutron highway route.
That's what we're... Whoa. Get a grip, me.
Operating beyond safety limits.
I'm not ready for big flight yet. I started an hour early. I'm not quite rested. But if you're not using ED Copilot, that's the first answer to your question,
Setting
Captain
course for
Melanie.
Rofu, VN-T D3-0, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
So we're going to go down this neutron highway until we get into a cluster of familiar stars.
System is just one jump
Let's
away.
zoom out and get a better idea of what that looks like. Okay. So yeah, once we're into this area, so outside the Rufu area, we'll start trying to plot a course again and see if it'll let us.
Frameshift drive charging.
Meantime, we can open up our local map and see if places have been scanned already. A lot of this area will have been. People are eager to do that kind of thing. I hope you guys had a good week. We immediately rolled into the Raxxla talk. I hope that your week was good. Mine was. I had a nice, relaxing time. I mentioned last month that I was really behind the wall.
We are heading to is a neutron star.
Because that one video went viral and I had to pay so much attention to it. I just wasn't getting stuff done. I finally got that client video done, and then I got my own videos done. And even though I'm not as ahead on the shorts as I'd like to be, I'm feeling like I got a new workflow for it. And I even got a new animated thumbnail. The one that I've been making over the last month. I figured out a way to make the portrait version without breaking my back. So I was able to do it today. No promises I can keep doing it, but I was able to do it today.
The next stop in our neutron highway route.
I'll show it to you guys a little bit later.
Discovered biologicals in this system at present, Skipper.
I really like those animated thumbnails. I hope you guys do too.
Just one jump away.
I feel like it's the next evolution of thumbnail, and I feel like I'm a little bit ahead of the curve on that. Why do you have a feeling that Raxxla might be a planet and a system that requires a 2-hour supercruise to get into? You might be right, but once we start searching, I'm also assuming that it will look a little weird on the RSS scanner, which did not exist when it was placed. But I think it'll show up, and I think we'll be able to see it, and then of course we'll fly right through it. Oh, I should mention, by the way, my best example is when you buy a lottery ticket, like when you do the $2 billion lottery ticket, right? You don't actually expect to win, but you don't really expect to win, but you do need to plan in case you do. So if you ever win the $2 billion lottery, the first thing to do is to tell absolutely no one. Turn all of your socials to complete private. Tell your boss you're not coming in if you got to talk to your boss at all. Be radio silent to everyone you know. Take it to a safety deposit box. Contact the lawyer, and don't actually claim it for about 2-3 weeks. That's your plan if you win the lottery. You're not gonna, but if you don't have that plan, you're trying to make these calls. Meanwhile, your partner is texting everybody that they won, right? So you say it out loud so everybody knows. That's where I'm going with this. We will not find Raxxla today, but we'd have a chance. It's 1 in 4 billion chance that we will find Raxxla today. And if we do, we will become internationally famous. So I'm just letting you guys know right now, we will just hold the course and we will continue to explore Raxxla right then. Because what I think will happen after that is some ambitious player will come to the location, scan it, and turn it into a star system before we ever have the chance to. So the official name might be somebody else, but I'm willing to take that chance. So if it happens, I don't want you guys to freak out and say, you gotta go. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna continue to explore, and we're gonna see what wonders this system has. Again, I'd be assuming that system's about to get locked down, just like the mold planet, the new alien planet, HIP 87651, had a different configuration. They locked it, changed it, and then released it to everybody. I would expect Raxxla to do the same.
The next stop in our neutron highway route.
Your ships are fully engineered? They are not. No. I've got an engineered engine, engineered scanners, but I have not fully engineered the Caspian Explorer. I could squeeze some more distance out of it if I'd wanted to.
Frameshift drive charging.
The last $1 billion ticket was sold at a gas station where you refuel. Oh my. Sorry, man. That's brutal.
4, 3.
Welcome, Chris. Welcome. Oh, you might have noticed, for you guys that were here, is that I said I'm Commander Peter. This is the Simstarr. Somebody was using my name on the chat last time, and I was like, why is he doing that? I was like, oh, that's right, because that's what I go by over on the Bucky Bar forums. And I realized that people keep wanting to call me Project Simstarr, which is why I start every one with I'm Commander Wacko. This is Simstarr. Because Simstarr's the name of the chair. You know, it's Michael Knight in Kit. You don't call Michael Knight Kit, right? But I've realized that if I'm going to be doing that, if we're going to be moving forward with any, you know, as we pick up, I kind of have to do the Chef Boyardee thing where I have to say what's more important, the correct spelling or the correct pronunciation.
System is just one jump
So I've decided to, even though I am still Commander Wacko, that's what I am in the game. That's what's written on my coffee mug I got from Hutton Orbital. I'll just drop that part of the lore and just go by Peter. You guys can call me that from now on. That way, when I go to that live show, because I got invited to be a guest at the Sim Expo, when I go, people, it won't be weird. People will just call me Peter and I'll be able to move on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
If I find Raxxla on stream and then somebody goes and steals it from me, you'll give them hell? Yeah, that's a possibility. It might be the heat might be too hot. It could even be that FDev would rescind it, because kind of like a speed run. You know, I have the video evidence, so they might make a rare exception. I'm just letting you know that if we found Raxxla, we would stay in the Raxxla system and we'd go explore every planet and just take a look and just see what could possibly be there.
For Fly You Pry, MD-A D14-1. The next stop in
now, I want to get off the Neutron Highway. Let's see how we're doing.
System is just one jump away.
A little bit more. We'll do let's say 6 more jumps, and then I'll start heading to where I think Raxxla is. Yeah, see, if you could do it, go to a DSSA carrier and turn it in. I don't use fleet carriers, though. The only fleet carriers I use are the Distant World ones, though. I consider the Distant World ones to be kind of canon, but all you players, I don't consider your fleet carriers canon. So I wouldn't do that. I would rush to a station. I'd take my chances. Again, this is the almost impossible. I actually find Raxxla. I'm setting you guys up for success. I won't be listening to advice that I should run off and do that. What I would do instead is just assume that I would lose the official marking and continue on, because I would be well known before the stream was over if I ever found Raxxla. What do you guys think? Let's say we do find it. What other good advice do you have? What is you've won the lottery, here's what you should do advice? Didn't quite get it. I've lost it. Lost my star completely. Where did it go? There she is.
Warning, frameshift drive.
There we go.
Beyond safety limits.
Hello, Gentle Berserker. How's
Setting
it going?
course for Fly You Pry, RT-Dashai D9-1. The next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
Can you sell to fleet carriers? You can if they have universal cryptographies on board, and many of them do. That's one of the advantages of a fleet carrier, is that you can sell your cryptographies, and then the danger of being out in deep black space is lessened by you investing in a fleet carrier.
Frameshift drive charging.
I like the sound of that, Ghastly Gamer. Okay, so Ghastly Gamer saying this will not stand, and so since I'm being so stubborn and saying I won't use any fleet carriers that aren't distant worlds, that he will go and get a distant worlds carrier to come to me, so that I can check it in. I like that. I like that. That works for me. That's funny. You just made a comeback on Elite. You were on the Xbox some years ago. Bought a CD and came back about a month ago. Nice.
Neutron highway route.
Yeah, it is. It is in many ways a kind of a new game. The old content is still here and still super fun. And then there's new content as well. New ships, new on-the-ground stuff, new refreshes of old game loops.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
What we're doing right now is classic, though. This is the same stuff that was available before the game even launched. They basically took Stellar Forge, programmed it in, and then put a ship in it, and the ship could do this. All of this was available before the game even went public. Because we're flying into the dark black. I think the only difference is that we're using a new ship with new new jump abilities. So it used to be that getting a 32 light year jump was impressive, and now I can do a 500 light year jump. If I do the neutron star thing.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
But you can still call me Commander Wacko if you want to.
ZU-P D5-1, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh, nice. You're going to be with us tonight, Roll the Red? You don't have some VR chatting to do?
System is just one jump away.
Raxxla's the great white whale of Elite? Possibly. Possibly. It doesn't tax me. It doesn't vex me or anything. Like, last week it bothered the... Oh, darn. Hold on. Dude, there is something I should have done before I left. One sec. This is complete, and I got top 75%. This is 463 reports submitted. Oh, that's my contribution. 5 million reports submitted total. Rainbow's End. Is my reward at Rainbow's End? I guess it doesn't matter. Sorry, I rambled there a little bit for people who didn't know last week. So we were talking about white whales and being like compelled, chasing something out of spite. I went to Rainbow's End because the community goal was over on Friday, and I stopped streaming on Wednesday, and it was bugging the hell out of me. I was like, I can get in the ship, I can do it in a single stream. It ended up taking us like 6 hours. I can go out there. That I did for spite. That was a white whale, a very small white whale. But Raxxla is simply on the way. We're just going to check out Raxxla on our way out. So it's not vexing me. It's not compelling me. However, I do get higher views when I go looking for Raxxla. Not gonna lie, you guys like Raxxla. Maybe it's the name. Maybe you think I have a chance of finding it. I don't know. But you guys generally come a little bit more when I go looking for Raxxla. So I am compelled for that reason.
Fly BF-AD2, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
You got to get your mind off Twitter drama.
System is just one jump
You're
away.
getting people trying to cancel you after you made a huge post that blew up. Yeah. Dude, I'm not even making that about me, man. So many people tried to come into my chat starting stuff when I hit like a couple of million views on that one short. I understand exactly what you mean. Take a break. I'm with you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's out there and people are searching. Okay. So you don't mean white whale as in the Ahab part. You mean white whale as in there is a thing out there. Something that we need to find. Yeah, I agree. There's a winning lottery ticket out here in the
You
black,
have made 10 jet
and we're gonna roll the
Perhaps it is time
dice.
to repair your
We're gonna
FSD.
mix the metaphors, and we're gonna go looking for it.
Warning. Frameshift drive.
I'm actually looking
operating
for it way
beyond
earlier than I had
safety
planned.
limits.
I at least wanted
Frameshift
the
drive supercharged.
the previous Raxxla search. I at least wanted some YouTube shorts out of that, and I'm 3 months behind on the editing. So I really
Setting
wanted to
course for
find
Fly
Raxxla before
OZ-G D10-2, the next
I
stop
went
in our
looking
neutron
again.
highway route.
I wanted those shorts out there, but like I said, I got compelled to come out here, and the
System is just
I got
one
compelled to
jump
come
away.
out here, and the Raxxla search is on the way. So that's what we're doing.
Frameshift drive charging.
You went on a 2-year journey trying to find Raxxla. Someone thinks they have any inkling I'm watching. Okay. Did you watch the last time we looked for Raxxla, Gasly Gamer? I know that there were some big
This
Raxxla
star we
heads
are
in the
heading
chat
to
last
is a
time.
neutron star.
Yeah, the way I see it, I have a legitimate claim to a Raxxla theory, and it isn't worth
System
anything
scan
if you don't go put the
complete.
effort in.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
It in.
Setting course for Guria, HV-P D5-3, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
I really wanted to play MechWarrior on Wednesday, guys, but I got some bummer news on that.
System is just
It's
one jump
a lot
away.
more complicated than I thought it was. The last time I looked, there was a MechWarrior plugin. I'm pretty sure there was for Sim Tools, but that's been depreciated. That doesn't work anymore. It doesn't have the hooks.
Frameshift drive
Just like Elite
charging.
Dangerous loses its hook, that lost its hook. So they have moved it to Space Monkey. That's the name of a guy that's been making telemetry work on games that don't normally have telemetry. The problem is that that's changed again. So somebody, I believe it was part of the Unreal leak, somebody got the code they needed to do an injector for VR.
The star
So
coming
there is
on
an
a
Unreal
neutron
VR injector that can basically just force VR onto any Unreal game 4 and 5. And that gives them a lot more control, a lot easier control over things. And so somebody has been able to find MechWarrior in Unreal 4. And they basically tied the plugin into that. So the way it works is you launch. Oh, there we go. The way it works is that you launch Space Monkey. You connect Space Monkey to Unreal. No, you launch Unreal VR, connect that to MechWarrior. Then you launch Space Monkey, connect Unreal to Space Monkey, and then you connect Space Monkey to Sims Tools, and then you have your telemetry. But I have not yet verified if Unreal VR, UEVR, has a 2D version. For all I know, they're going to say, no, man, why would it have that? And it only works in VR, which I'm not going to play on the Simstarr. So we are, unfortunately, it's more work than I had budgeted to do. So I can't promise you MechWarrior this week.
3, 2, 1.
Is Raxxla a weapon to surpass Metal Gear? Possibly. It could be. It could be a nuclear clip walking battle tank. We don't know. Raxxla could be a planet. It could be a moon. It could be a base on a moon. It could be the friends we made along the way. We don't know. Raxxla's a thing. So once we know what it is, it will eliminate the other possibilities. No possibilities have been eliminated yet. The only thing we know about Raxxla is where it is not. We can say for sure that it's not in the Sol system, for example.
Setting course for Fly UAE, VEE-H D10-12.
Oh, that's true. Most ships in Elite Dangerous are a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. You're not wrong about that. Except on-foot stuff is, for some reason, powerful enough to drop these ships. So a Metal Gear might be able to clean our clock. A Metal Gear Rex could probably do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
It is the co-pilot program is automatically typing in the next system. I told it where I wanted to go, and then it started using the neutron highway to get me there. It automatically plots the course, types it in, does it all for me. It's great.
The star
It's called
coming
the
up is a
neutron highway
star.
on
We can
ED
supercharge
Copilot.
here. It is not scoopable.
Okay.
This is
I think we've gone far enough.
Neutron highway route.
So we will scoop here.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, I didn't get enough of it. Gotta get a little bit more fuel. And then I'm gonna let the neutron highway automatically plot the next course.
Warning, frameshift drive
There we go.
operating.
So there's a 5-second delay to make sure I get out of the cone.
Frameshift drive
Hands
supercharged.
off. Automatically
Setting
opens
course
the
for
galaxy
Fly
map.
UAE, YZ-P
Types in
D5-11.
the
Next stop
destination.
on our neutron highway route.
And we're good. We're ready to move on to the next one. So we can get
System is
back
just
to
one jump
Earth
away.
from the farthest station mankind has ever built in 110 jumps, which is staggeringly fast. And if I was trying to run this thing at speed, it would be crazy. It would be buck wild. All right, let's see if we are far enough into stars to actually make the calculation. No, it can't do this one. I'm not shocked that it can't do this one. So we will try another star nearby and see if that works. While that's happening, let me go over to... there's places. Bookmarks. And neutron highway close. We have 99 jumps back to Earth, but we're not going back to
Deleting
Earth
the
just
neutron
yet.
highway route folder.
Okay.
Folder deleted. Commander.
Was it able to calculate this one? No. That target, but I can't calculate it. Okay, we'll come back down. We'll just keep coming down until we find something it can do. No, it won't even try? Good grief. Any of these places could be Raxxla. Well, come now. Surely I can plot a course somewhere. No, that must be glitched a little bit. Yeah, you need that ED Copilot, man. I agree. All right, let's see. Is there a sun here? No. Oh, wait, we don't want to do that. I was about to say, let's jump to someplace where there is a sun. But, all right, let's just get a little closer.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll jump to the next place and recalculate again. What do you think the next major content update will be after operations? Not counting that they announced a new craft or new network. Well, I can't take your question completely on the level because I think one of the major things we're going to see that's not operations is a exobio SRV. The ability to drive around your SRV and scan exobio, I think is something that we're going to get in the next 12 months, which will be a major update to have that. I also think the next update after operations will be more operations.
Frameshift drive
I think
operating
operations, if it
beyond
goes
safety
well,
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
there's no guarantee that it will go well. But if operations goes well, I think that they will do more of it because
we do not have an active route set. Replot the route before issuing this command.
oh wait, that's the galaxy map. That's not what I wanted. Local map. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. If operations goes well, then they'll do more than just instanced mega ships. If operations goes well, then we'll start seeing the ability to land in places we know. So instead of just mega ships, we'll be able to do stations and get instance rooms in stations. And then inside of stations will be hangars. And inside of those hangars will be ships from the game. And we will finally get interior cockpit designs. I think that's pretty common sense. And I think we will be seeing it. Can I get there, or am I going to run out of gas? I think I can get there. It's going okay.
Main fuel tank low.
That's fine. Try to get this within 10 seconds. I think we can get to within 10 seconds, don't you? Yeah, this is great. This is a great idea. I'm glad I'm doing it. I didn't check to see if it was a scoopable star. It looked clean. Can we see your dashboard you were typing on in front of you? Well, yeah, I mean, you do see it. It's up there. The screen that's right here is being duplicated up there. So this screen right here. Let's check the sub count. Hey, 19,927 subs. Thanks, guys. 20,000, I think, might happen on stream. I don't think it'll happen today, but I think it might happen during this block. So maybe on Wednesday. I don't know why Stream Elements is giving you both messages at the same time. If you guys click like, which does help this stream quite a bit, if you click like, you can tell me, because I won't know you did it, and I will feed Ropehead for you. Ship interiors and more landable planets are the two things I hope for, yeah. Oh, we're still 45 seconds away. Boy, I really thought cutting it after 7 seconds would have been enough. Let's burn more fuel! Woohoo! I too like to live dangerously. There we go. Oh, 37. We did all of that for 4 seconds. Good job, me. Oh, you liked it? Okay. Well, we feed Ropehead if you liked it. You too could get a Falcon, maybe. If you tell me that if you click like and then tell me you did it. Hello there, Gaming Beast. Welcome, welcome. We're searching for Raxxla. We'll let you know if you find it. I'm actually trying to get on the path to Raxxla. Having a bit of trouble there. I should have jumped in the nearby star, but I didn't want to lose my neutron boost that I have. So I flew to this star in the same solar system, and it took me a whole damn minute to get to it.
Fuel scooping.
There we go. Getting that good fuel. Okay. Now that we're scooping, this is what I was trying to do. You like the stream? Well, if you like the stream, you get to feed Ropehead. Welcome, Europa. You got a sea turtle. And don't forget they're practically immortal, so that's a good one. Is Raxxla an important star system or planet? Yes. Raxxla is the Atlantis of this game. It has been rumored to exist since the original game back in the 80s, and people have been looking for it in this game for 11 years. Boy, I'm still surprised I can't scan. All right, well, Maybe it's time to start jumping 1 star at a time, huh? Oh, you know what else we can try? Hold on. There's a possibility. I don't think this will work, but we can give it a try. Let's see if ED Copilot can help us. Search. Type thing to search. That would be YEGUA XJ-A. Hold on, I need a dash. Oh, dang it. -A. And then E2. But that should be close enough. We'll see if it's there. No, it doesn't know anything about it. E2. It has to be a star system at least knows about. It doesn't know anything about this, so. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. Was worth a try. All right, let's look back at where we are.
Fuel scooping complete.
Afternoon, TB Gaines. Afternoon. You're currently on a kick to upgrade your on-foot equipment in preparation for the operations. Telling most of my buddies that when it's released, you're kidnapping them. Oh, yeah, they all got to play with you. I'm actually editing right now. The shorts that are coming out are from just before New Year's, where we went to Colonia to drop off presents for a little girl, and we stayed to upgrade the on-foot stuff, which turned out to be quite an adventure, actually. Because it was a lot harder than I thought it would be. All right, so we're just going to manually... I really want to get off the highway. So we're going to manually set course over here. Can you let me set course for here? Oh, come on now. Zoom out. This game can be kind of fickle. All right, we're just going to choose a place right in the middle here. Whatever star catches our eye. That one. Oh, that one got away. All right. Let's try this one. Okay, can we set a course for here? No. Why the hell not? See, there's something about this I don't understand. I should be able to set a course for here. Hold on. Oh, it is plotting a course. Oh, it said that it wasn't, but it totally was. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Really got to start heading this way. Let's do something a little bit closer. Go. There's a star we should be able to get to. It says it's not plotting, but is it secretly plotting? Insufficient jump range. Why am I having so much trouble? I don't have insufficient jump range for this. This must be a setting issue here. FSD boost. Let's just say fastest route. And we will see if we can program it this way. No, I didn't think that was going to work. Did work. Okay, guys. Holy crap.
Setting course for Yegnua XJ-AE2. We will reach our destination.
1 second. Let me make sure I've got this right. Yes. Okay. We were able to plot the course finally. When I told it to stop calculating with neutron starbursts, it let me calculate it. Now, it's still 183 jumps, which is too many, but it did let me do it. Your squadron is named Jade Falcons. You're currently NR2 on the leaderboards of pirate hunting. Well, that's good. That's really cool. That's some deep lore. You thought all the stars in the system and the original Exile were randomly generated. Yeah. Well, everything inside of Elite was originally procedurally generated, except for the stars we knew about. But had somebody mentioned in the comments on one of my shorts, isn't the universe also procedurally generated? I mean, kinda, right? Yeah, I'm surprised that it wasn't able to calculate this anyway, but all right. I don't want to do 183 jumps. I'm sorry, 183 jumps before we get there. So I want to. Yeah, I'm thinking Rendezvous Point might be a good one. Like, what if we did a neutron jump to Rendezvous Point? Is that closer? And then we can set a course? No, it's about the same distance, isn't it? All right, screw it. Raxxla could be any of these stars. And now that we're off the highway, we might find something cool. Yeah, let's just do 80 light years at a time for a while and see what comes up. Still not close enough. I'm still not quite happy about that.
4, 3.
I know what to do. Okay. We just need to set a course for Sagittarius A. That's what we need to do. Hey, check out those new subs.
The subsequent 35
Boom,
stars are
19,928. I'm loving it. You guys might remember that that Nibbler got last week. I asked Nibbler for a status report. He got dragged off. Somebody actually got my goat, but he's back on the ship now. So Nibbler, can I get a status
Still
report,
here.
please?
Still cloven-hoofed.
Hey. So Nibbler's still with us. I'm actually thinking about it because of how much my goat is not being got right now. How good of mood I am, and how good the chat is going. So thank you guys for making things fun. All right. We're gonna set a course for Sagittarius A. I don't know how to spell Sagittarius. I'm not even gonna try. Because it's written right here in the middle of the galaxy. A-R-I. That should probably be enough. Back to results. Not enough, huh? I-U-S-A. Sagittarius A star. So what I'm doing right now, guys, here, I'll bring this up because you guys were curious about how this works. So this is ED Copter. It is part of the ED Copilot add-on program. And so I've typed in Sagittarius A, which is here, right? So we'll get about halfway and then we'll start heading out. And if I scroll down, I can see Neutron Highway. Oh, wait, I've screwed this up, actually. In order for it to work, it needs to not have a course already selected. So we'll let it do its numbers, and then we'll calculate it again. Are there in-game clues that hint to the location of the planet? Are you just checking one system after another? There are in-game clues. Give me a second, though. I gotta fix what I just broke. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget to tell you about
cancelled. El numero uno.
Okay. Yeah, I broke it. Okay. Now we can go to... How do I make this bigger? This is neutron star has not been selected yet. So we'll go to search. This search. Sagittarius A star. System commands. And neutron highway route. Okay, should work this time. Yeah, so the in-game clues is that there's a codex, which I can't open right now while this is calculating, but there is a codex for all the details of the game, and Raxxla is one of the entries. And the only reasonable reason that that would be there is because Raxxla is in the game. So what we're doing is the mundane planet theory. We think that it's just somewhere in the game, and we're off to look for it. I'm using my best guess based on one of the clues that's in that codex. It says that it's on the brow of the galaxy's mother. So I'm doing right at the very top, right at the center of the galaxy where a brow would be. I'll show you.
Supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route. System is just one jump away.
There we go. Okay, so this is where we are trying to work this out. This is where I've just programmed to go Sagittarius A. And that is where I think the brow of the galaxy is. You see where I'm going with that? So if this is the head of the galaxy, that's the galaxy's brow. That's where we're headed. Because I'm assuming that a regular-ass developer just added Raxxla to the list. Okay. There are 50 jumps to Sagittarius A. So we're going to do about 25 of those. And then we'll start heading to our actual destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's a fairy tale. They tell new pilots to lure them into the exploration of the black. Sure, Tape, sure. Why is it in the codex, though? Why is it in the codex? It's in the codex because it's real. It's real. Come on. I think that they put it in here. I mean, it didn't have to be Raxxla. It could have just been like, you know, Steve's Lincoln Mercury, and then they just chose a planet, and they did it. All right, guys, we're back on course here. We're still on the neutron highway, which I wish I wasn't, but we are, and we are scooping up super fuel, so we can do 500 light year jumps at a time. I'm rounding up a little bit there. It's more like 481.
Warning, frameshift drive
there we go.
Operating beyond
Got it that
safety
time.
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
The reason that makes a difference is because all these places have been discovered, which sucks.
Setting course for Fly UAE, GH-V D2-8, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh.
We will reach our destination.
Hold on, I gotta make a change again. 07, you pick 07. We're looking for Raxxla. Let me know if you see it. I gotta set this up for FSD boost and recalculate route. There we go. Now it's only one jump away. That's what we want. See?
Frameshift drive charging.
We are in a Caspian Explorer, by the way. It's the newest ship to be released from early access. Early access is just the best word I can think of for it. You had to buy it first, but you no longer have to buy it. You can just use in-game credits. You can earn in-game credits just by playing the game.
Jump initiated. Heading to Fly UAE.
Check my FSD integrity. I will, but I don't have to. Oh wait, I can do it from here. Hold on. Ship.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Mounts, core internals. Export thrusters, fuel tank, sensors, power plant. Hyperdrive overcharge. It is, well, that doesn't tell me what I wanted it to tell me. So we'll check the modules for you. We have a Mark II Super Cruise optimized frameshift drive. It is at 99% health. Yeah, even for sci-fi, that's a hell of a lot of speed. We're doing it because we're pulling neutrons off this neutron star, and we're running that into our fictional drive. That is magically making us jump farther. That's why the ship's going all crazy. When you drive into a neutron star, it really bucks you around. They did not have Simstarrs in mind when they built such a feature. FSD boost does not damage the Mark II. The Caspian Explorer is way overpowered. The Mark II drive can only be installed in a Caspian Explorer, and then it can let you do, like, we're doing 470 light years right now. It used to be that after 10 jumps, you'd have to stop and repair your ship, but I don't have to do that anymore. Which I would complain about, actually. I would say that's kind of game-breaking, except that I couldn't do certain things on the stream without it. So I'm very grateful it's here. It lets me bypass the grind a little bit so that we can actually get places in the galaxy. I'm thinking specifically about last Wednesday's stream. My deciding I wanted to go to Rainbow's End just would not have worked. I would have had to come back for a couple of more streams otherwise. And that's fine for normal play, but you know, on a stream, you guys want to see it happen. I mean, talk about skipping the grind. You're making me do it. It's the power of the friendship drive. Hey, maybe hyperspace is the frame shift drive we made along the way.
System is just one jump away.
Yeah, neutron stars are pretty weird. In real life. In this game, I've gotten used to them. I take them for granted now. We've unfortunately, I've had to do hundreds of them now. I kind of liked it better 3 months ago when I didn't like them. I didn't trust them.
Heading to Tegnia Teach HD 10-3. This next star is a neutron star.
All the stars are neutron stars, Edie.
This is the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
System scan complete.
I was watching a live stream of somebody playing Star Citizen today. He seemed a cool guy, but he answered a lot of questions with, what do you mean? What? What do you mean? I don't understand. He did it to me, and I was just like, oh, okay, that's cool. He's not into it. But then I realized that he did it to everybody.
The next stop in our neutron
That's something you got to do sparingly, guys. You played the game once, but after you got a cool ship, you didn't have much that kept you wanting to keep going. Yeah, that's true. No, I feel you. I want to remind you, though, that video games aren't really meant to be played forever. So you played your game, you had fun, and you were kind of done. I think that's actually fine. I have a goal here, though. I create my own goal because it's entertainment for the stream. You know what I mean? So that's why this stream gives me drive to play the game, and otherwise the chair would just be sitting there most of the time. If I didn't have the stream to entertain you guys, I wouldn't use the game as much as I do.
Is a neutron star.
You've got stovetop chicken stuffing, white sauce spaghetti. Oh, that sounds awesome. Welcome back. That sounds awesome. Better than the corn dog you normally eat.
You have made 10 jet cone boosts. Perhaps it is time to repair your FSD.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Never time to
limits.
repair our FSD. We couldn't if we wanted to.
Drive supercharged.
We don't have autofield maintenance unit. We didn't have room for it.
Setting course for Freya Bio, DP Shah D4-2, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh, the corn dogs are still for later? Okay.
System is just one jump away.
That's why you like doing combat? Because the skill ceiling keeps going up? Yep. Well, you know, you would think that looking for Raxxla out in the black, you would think that would be my least attended thing, but it's my most attended thing. So you guys actually like the deep black, and that just never stops. So we just scan and scan forever.
Heading to Freya Bio DP-D4-2.
I'm with you on the combat, though. It's just not for me. Neutron stars are cozy. They're like chihuahuas, all bark, no bite. Oh man, I was doing a food delivery yesterday.
Operating
Yeah, it was
beyond safety
yesterday.
limits.
And there was a lovely young pit bull just standing in the yard on the driveway, just staring at me. And I was like, "Hey, buddy, are you gonna be cool?" And he wagged his tail at me, and I'm like, "Okay, are you gonna be cool when I step on your property?" And he's like, "Maybe." I was like, "Okay, I'm getting off the property now, guy." I said all this out loud, and he just went.
Setting course for Freya Bio.
I was like, "Okay, I'm assuming you're not gonna eat
The
me."
next stop in our neutron
Anyway, I
highway.
had this conversation with him several times, and the answer I kept getting back from this dog was maybe.
System
I'm
is
thinking
just
about
one
it.
jump away.
I think I'll allow you to live.
Frameshift drive charging.
I actually got bit by a chihuahua once. He didn't have big enough teeth to break through my shoe.
4, 3, 2.
Nice part of exploration is that I have more time to interact with you. That's right. That's how that goes. That is actually true. I know this is mostly a chill stream. You guys prefer to have it on in the background and just kind of whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It's a thing you guys like.
We're now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
But I would have thought, in fact, I was pretty sure of it when I started doing the stream, that I'd have to give up my love of deep exploration because it wouldn't be a winner for you guys. So I've mentioned it many times. I'm so glad I'm wrong about that. Yeah, you guys enjoy combat, but you don't demand combat.
Setting course for Freya Bio DQ-YD1, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
You're a big fan of Graham Hancock and Randall Carlson. Do I know them? I do
System
not.
is just one jump away.
What do they do? Are they elite players? Or are they motion sim guys? What's the name of their channel? Maybe they're one of the people I'm going to meet at the gaming expo. What older space sim do you like the most from back in the day? That'd be Mech Warrior 3, I think. My favorite one. I also really enjoyed Crimson Skies. We built a simulator for Crimson Skies. I'm not going to tell you that story right now, but now that I look back on it, that's exactly what we did. It had no telemetry, but that's okay. We made it work.
The star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
I really want to go back. I've never actually played X-Wing and TIE Fighter.
Complete. Warning. Frameshift
So I want to play either the refreshes or the original versions. Pull the telemetry for them and play them in the chair. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for my ISU, KM-D D12-2.
You get tired of constant combat? Yeah, I suppose that's the case. I'm just surprised that it is. I'm surprised you guys aren't demanding more blood.
System
X-Wing Alliance is a lot of fun. Playing the X-Wing Alliance upgrade project recently. Yeah, I need to contact those guys. I need to reach out to them. I think it's one of those things I think about when I'm on the stream, and I never think about it when I'm off. I'm sure if I could get them to understand what it is that I do, I'm sure I can get them to add telemetry, because it really is like a day's work. You basically take the telemetry that's in the game and you send it out to a way the plugin can understand. I'm not a coder or anything, but I have the step-by-step instructions. They're pretty easy. And I get that there's not a big community for it, but you know, the stream's doing all right.
Is a neutron star.
So there'd be some benefit for them in doing it.
We have reached the next stop on our neutron highway route.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
So I released a short recently from that secret stream, that behind the scenes stream.
Warning.
And I got the same comments on that short that I got on live, that I looked different, and that you almost didn't recognize me, which I can appreciate because of it. It does have a bit of a Superman effect where you see the uniform more than the person in it. but I mention it now because no one's told me what's different, if it's better or worse. What's going on, guys? What do you mean? What do you mean I look different? Look different how? I look heavier, I look thinner. I don't know, man, what's going on? But no one has told me yet. Mech Warrior 3 and 4 are great. iWar and Richmedian Dynasty are cool. I haven't played either one of those.
4, 3, 2.
That's why you like the surface side AX combat of the Thargoid War. I didn't get to participate in that. I do wish they'd bring that back.
This next star is a neutron star.
The No Beret was wired. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me of that. I bought my own merch finally. I'm not going to stop the stream and go to the merch site. I'll go ahead and I'll drop a link into it so you guys can look if you're curious. I bought 3 of the shirts, the hat, a hat that only I could buy, the mug, and the tumbler. They should arrive next week. I'm also in talks with a patch maker to make Simstarr patches for me, because Gabby can't make them at scale. She can do 1 or 2, but she can't make them at scale. So I'm talking to a patch maker to make them. And if this goes through, if it works, I will be able to sell jackets and hats. I have a plan that will allow me to do that. So if you guys want a Simstarr jacket that's got the project right on it, and it's got or a hat with a medallion on it, both of those will be available hopefully in the near future.
System is just 1 jump away.
I didn't say merch only I could buy. I said a hat only I could buy. The reason only I could buy that hat is because it says pilot on the back. You guys are crew, I'm the pilot. Would they come in blue? Yes. Yes, they would actually. Because here's my plan. I think it'll work. I got this off of Amazon, right? I got the jacket and the hat off of Amazon. So I can create my own merch on the Fourth Wall site, and they don't take that much off of it to host it there. If you guys buy one of these coats, and it would be kind of expensive because of what would have to happen, I would basically get the parts I needed, have them mailed here, then we would attach them with a custom name tag. So it would be here. Let me at least switch to this. So it would be one of these coats with your choice of colors. There's like 7 colors you could choose from. Then it would be a gray patch right here. And then it would have your name right here, and it would have Simstarr right here, or pilot or crew or something like that. So we would put custom name tags on there, a patch on there, and then we could sell it with the whole uniform. We could do the whole thing. That is a real possibility that I'm looking into, and I think I can manage it.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I don't know how serious you guys are about actually doing that, though.
Setting course for Maisu, LN-T D3-3, the next stop in our neutron highway.
You're a backseat pilot. A backseat pilot is the crew. That's what. Talk to Nibbler, not to me.
System is just 1 jump away.
Me off, but they kick back.
You're the other red shirt that defies destiny. Yeah, that's true. Just red's my favorite color.
Frameshift drive charging.
They basically dedicate their whole lives to proving the theory that the comet that hit North America around 2,800 years ago, at the time that North America was covered by an ice sheet about 2 miles high. Okay. 2 miles high?
This next star is a neutron star. This is the next waypoint.
You'd buy the jacket even if it was 100? I think that jacket might need to be 100. I think that jacket might need to be 99 bucks. Possibly. I'll keep you guys posted. I haven't responded back to the patch maker yet. I have to decide if I want to invest that money. Because, you know, I talk about money all the time, not having any, but, you know, if I can make 100 patches, then I can offer it at a reasonable amount. But then I got to buy the parts and mail them out again, so it might end up being like that. Supreme X and Simstarr collab win? Well, what's a Supreme X?
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, that roll the red guy hasn't even decided to fly the friendly skies yet. Man, today's short went a lot better than I thought it would. We went to one of the engineers for on foot stuff, and when we got there, he was like, "Welcome, friend. Welcome to my creepy cult." And my honest response was, "Ugh." I walked into that guy's temple, and when I realized it was a temple, I was like, "Ah." And that had an appearance of nibblers, by the way.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let's get out of here. So, yeah, the reason it went over better than I thought it would was simply because the
setting course for Emisty, CR-D D1.
The atheist jokes that were in it were kind of deep cuts. I even made a reference to Nibbler in it, and I thought people just wouldn't get it or be offended or something.
System is just one jump away.
Okay. We're not actually ready to leave yet, because did you guys see how close that scoopable star was? I had to fly past it simply because we were getting the thing programmed in. There we go. But let's go ahead and scoop this, and let me go take a break and refill my drink. I've drank all the Coca-Cola. I need some more. Gabby, do we have any Mountain Dew? Oh, actually we do. I'm gonna get some Mountain Dew.
Fuel scooping.
So here we go. And that doesn't have to do the deepest scoop. That'll be fine. I'm going to go ahead and hit the Be Right Back screen because it's my new animated thumbnails, right? And I like talking to you guys about those animated thumbnails. So let me know what you think about this new one. I think it's pretty good. And I'll be right back. And yeah, we'll talk about more jackets. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols.
I'm back. I got myself a Baja Blast. Because why not? So you like the blue jacket idea? Do you get your own blue beret? You could. I mean, I could do it. That aiming reticle looks like your eyes. Yeah, I guess it does a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of roll the red energy because it's matching the music, right? So that's what's going on with that. Let's take a look at it. I hope you guys don't mind. I enjoy talking about these animated thumbs. I just think they're neat. So yeah, this is today's thumb, and that planet is actually my planet. I rendered that out myself today. It's actually from Unity, and then I made a randomized reticle that rolls around, and I rendered that out as well. So the next time I need to use a reticle, I can just pop it right in there. This is the same ship from yesterday, using that same animation, and then I swapped those out. So yeah, I think they're neat, and I had some time today. I don't know if I can maintain 2 of them a day, but I was able to go in and make a portrait version. I wanted to see what you guys thought about it. I made this portrait version in like 20 minutes. I just popped all the assets in, put the same animations on them, flipped them, and moved it. My original idea was I was going to render out the landscape just sideways, so you'd have to turn your head to read it. But then I was like, I can make this work. I can make this work. So yeah, there's that one. When I make these, by the way, the reason I do portrait at all is so that I can then put them onto Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and just say, hey guys, there's a live stream. There's a live stream going on. It's still going on. So those actually launch at the same time that the video does. Okay. Do I have fourth wall loaded? I do. Okay. So yeah, let's see. I ordered this shirt here, but in yellow. I ordered this shirt just because I think it's neat. I got this hat, this tumbler, this mug, along with a hat that I've not released yet. It says SRR02 across the top. My version says pilot. Your version will say crew. I just haven't launched it yet. I figured I'd wait till I actually had one. Oh, the thumbnail looks good? Oh, thanks you. I'm glad you guys think so. I think these thumbnails are neat. I've said them before, but I think I'm onto something on that. Oh yeah, I don't have to make this full screen. Hold on. I do have to make a change to this because I can't. Oh, it's driving me freaking crazy too. Oh. Well, I can't make a change to it, so there's nothing I can do. All right, we're back to it. Oh wait, no, we're not. There we go. Okay, now we're back to it. All right, so we are at full charge on regular speed. We are. Oops! I just turned my simulator off instead of on. I know it doesn't look much to you, but I just dropped out of the sky a little bit. Okay, let's turn the telemetry back on. Oh, you like the portrait version? That's good to know. Yeah, I've got some Baja Blast. I put it in the tumbler. Yeah, one of the things I'm good at is looping animations and motion graphics. I can make a still image dance and prance. That's just one of the skills I've developed over the years. And so I realized about a month ago that I should be using that skill to my own benefit. So now I create the animated thumbnails I want to see in the world, pretty much. Hello, Dragon. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Trap Rats. You're reporting for duty? Okay. Nibbler, we got Trap Rats here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Me? I have permanent residency.
Okay, that's very relevant. Thank you for that long pause, Nibbler. Oh, you know, Nibbler's wearing red and gray. So you were asking, could there be blue? There can, but I don't know, man. A consistent color might be better. But then again, you know, you're going to be wearing these at home. You're not going to be hanging out with me. So I think blue and gold and green are all great colors for the Simstarr project. Like, I don't see any reason to restrict that. So basically, I would offer the jacket to you, then I'd buy it, attach
Setting
all the
course
stuff
for
to it, mail it
Emisty,
out to you.
LY-I D9-3, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Let's see. Emosity is our next stop.
System is just one jump away.
We're going to go there, scoop, and then I'll take a look and see if maybe we can finally start heading towards where I think Raxxla is. Actually, we're doing pretty good on time. An hour 40 is not so bad to be, like, nearish where we're trying to get to.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, let's do Subwatch, by the way.
Welcome to Emisty LY-I D9-3.
Oh, yeah, love that animation. We're going to hit... What should I do when I hit 20,000? I should do a celebration of some kind. Because I'm kind of lazy, I'm thinking we should hit 20,000. I should hit the celebrate button. And I should do a custom dance. But I could do other things, you know, like some 20K balloons that I hang from the back of the Simstarr or something. I'm talking about what I should make the post about. I should make a post and make some shorts, make a short about it. I'm inspired by Gabby saying I should do it. She's seen other people do it, and she's actually enjoyed that content. She said that's fun whenever she sees somebody celebrate 20,000. But I don't have any good ideas.
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, you look up to me, dual
Setting
operator?
course
That's
for
nice.
NM-M D7-4, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Never say never. I might start meeting fans. We might start doing the costume thing.
System is just
Oh, you think
one
I should get some
away.
cake? Gabby just bought a coconut cream cake and a banana pie. Because she found them on sale at Kroger. Maybe I should just add chocolate, right? 20K on the top of it. I'm the goat. I'm not the goat. I have the goat on staff, but I am not the goat.
I am perfectly fine. Yeah, totally fine.
See, he's totally fine. Nothing wrong with my goat. You're not getting my goat. All right, so we're still out here a ways. I want to be in at least this sector before I try again. So we keep on the highway.
Frameshift drive charging.
You been on a coconut kick lately? Yeah, us too. It's a good pie. Hey.
4, 3, 2.
Another way we could go with it, by the way, and I will probably actually do this now that I think about it, is I can just sell Project Simstarr patch packs.
Star coming up.
And then you can buy whatever jacket you want to put on it. Like, you could buy the jacket for me, but it is going to be kind of expensive. Or you could buy the jacket yourself and sew it on yourself. I should make both options available. I should do the same thing for the beret as well.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I was thinking the other day, when that video went viral and I got so many comments, that there was a small group of people that wanted so bad to tell me that I couldn't wear my red beret, but they can't. Because I'm not representing any kind of American or British military. I'm clearly a spaceman, and I'm wearing a Simstarr uniform. And out just in time.
Setting course for Emisys, TN-T D3-5.
Did I read your text, or is it too long on the stream? I probably just missed it, honestly. Let me go back up.
System is just one jump away.
Oh, no, yeah, I read it. Yeah, you were talking about the advanced... you kind of lost me with the 2-mile-high ice bricks. But I, you know, put a link in the Discord. I'll give it a look. Only weirdos would have issue with my beret. Somebody tried to. Somebody said it was the way they worded it that made me actually say something. They said, "Why is his beret so weirdly shaped and weirdly on his head?" And I had to respond back on that one. I had to be like, "Man, that's you're hallucinating. The hat fits my head just fine."
Warning, frameshift.
Oh, I've decided that, speaking of fat heads then, I've decided that April 1st, I'm going to do a little bit of exercise. I gained 30 pounds in COVID, which means I can comfortably lose 30 pounds, right? I could actually lose 60 to be like in my Spartan fit, but
Setting course for Emesis AP-80. The next
I'm making a
stop in our
point here.
Neutron
Sorry.
Highway route.
I'm gonna get the gym membership. I'm gonna start hitting up the gym at least 3 days a week coming up. So maybe the hat will hang more to his liking.
System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
But that's for me. I don't want to be out in the world. This show that we're going to is in September, and September is plenty of time for me to drop some poundage. So I'd feel better going to the show, shaking hands, meeting people, being a little bit lighter.
Now jumping to Emesis AP-0.
No, the goons are definitely ruining it. I've been wearing this beret on and off for 30 years. It's now a part of the Simstarr, so I don't really wear it out of the chair anymore. But I have been. It's actually my plan to wear the ball caps at this show. That's one of the reason I bought two. But yeah, you guys like the beret, so maybe should I wear the beret at the show? Should I wear the uniform at the show, or will that be like Spock wearing the ears? I'm really asking your opinion on that. What do you guys think? What would you prefer to meet? The guy wearing the spaceman suit, or the guy in his Simstarr branded civvies?
System is just one jump away.
Maybe I should make a shirt that says Simstarr, like the discard shirts. The hat is proper. Once I get big muscles, I can lift the Simstarr down to the basement on my own. Yeah. You joke, but that's actually the plan. I'm going to take the Simstarr apart and carry it piece by piece down there. I might need a forklift for one part of it, or maybe 4 people can carry it. We're going to find out. The uniform would be pretty cool and recognizable. Yeah. I can tell you I will wear it at least once, because I was talking to him about doing the live stream. They'll have a rig that's for pilots, and I'll configure it. We can play, do a session there. Even if that's hard, that still sounds like fun. So obviously I'll wear the uniform then.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
You think I should go as people recognize me?
SN-K D8-2, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
Yeah, you're probably right. You know, one of the reasons I wear the uniform is to give you guys literally a uniform appearance, give you guys the same experience every time you sign in. So I did not plan to do that live, but I've got months to think about it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe I'll get hooked on being a gym rat, and then I'll go in a Simstarr branded tank top, and I'll be like, simulations over there. Ooh, that was a little Chris Farley in my current shape.
4, 3, 2, 1.
SN-K D8-2. The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
Yeah, the uniform's good for the stream. I'm not convinced yet that the uniform is good for the in-public meet. Project Simstarr.
Complete.
Project Gemstar.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Well, I gotta get out of here. Oh, just barely in time. The autopilot kicks in, and it will still kick me around.
The next stop
Project Swolestar or Project Simswole. Project Gainstar. All right, we're gonna hang out in here for a second. I got a new policy. Whenever the sun is this close, we should go get some free hydrogen. I'm sorry, I still haven't set up the streamer bot yet, which will let you do stuff like get me to touch grass. I'll go outside and I'll bring back some grass for you. Remember Dr. Disrespect? He was totally uniform based. I did not realize that, but you're right. The 2 mile ice sheet is a fact. Well, yeah, send it to me. I'll take a look. Oh, thanks, Stream Elements. Yeah, Project Simstarr merch. Let's go. All right, let's get out of here.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of humans would be frozen in there. That's true. That's the thing I know is happening now. As global warming happens, ice sheets are thawing, and we're actually discovering all kinds of new stuff. Unfortunately, some of it is new viruses, but we're also finding some frozen people in places, which is helping us grow.
This next star is a neutron star.
Yeah, man, I got to rip off the sleeves of the jacket when I'm swole. You know, we don't even need April Fools for that. If we get enough viewers, I will totally insult y'all on this
Beyond safety limits.
I'm thinking about ways I could make that happen easy. Thinking. Yeah, there's a few ways we could do it. I could try VR on the stream. I mean, I've done it. Oh, you know, I'm glad that you mentioned it. I realized that's something that the people who are still at this point asking why I'm not using VR after I've explained it, I think pretty clearly. I think those guys are missing a detail, which is unlike a lot of these simulators, the screen is moving with me. I always have a 0 point to the screen. I guess I should be talking about that on this, not this one, this one. So I always have a distance that's locked in on the screen. In other words, I actually get a kind of motion tracking that the headset gives, because the screen never moves around. I never have to kind of try to see it. It's always like directly in front of me because it's bolted to the moving part of the frame, which is a little unusual for simulators. What HOTAS controls am I using? This is the BKB Gladiator and Omni Throttle combo. Which channel on the Discord? Just do it in general.
The star coming up is a neutron star.
No, it's not double motion if I do it in VR, because you can do VR compensation. I can put a tracker on the back of my chair, which will then compensate for the motion that's happening in the real world.
Warning,
Frameshift
drive operating beyond
and so then it's only doing the head tracking. I'm just saying that I have a cockpit glass, so I this is my first attempt at trying to explain it. I will try again as we go forward with it, because it's just something I realized today.
Beyond safety limits.
So when I put on the headset creates a virtual cockpit glass in front of me at about the same distance as the screen is. You see where I'm going with this? So when I put on the headset and I look, I get this cockpit glass, and when I move my head, the cockpit glass stays still, and then I see the rest of the world. That's what's happening in the Simstarr. So when I say that the virtual reality only gives me depth, I want you to also account for the fact that I'm getting motion tracked screen as well. I'm getting the screen exactly where it should be all the time, which is one of the things VR does for us. Trying to explain virtual reality is like trying to explain a dream you had, and I'm having the same problem trying to explain how the simulator is as good as VR to a VR user is the same, trust me bro, that they have to go through. So they're trying to explain why VR is better than a 2-screen to their friends, and they're like, yeah, whatever, and they get frustrated. It's the same thing. I'm trying to tell you, and you have to believe me because you've done it before. You know what I'm talking about. This is just as good.
This is the next waypoint.
Once I get into the basement, it'll be way better than VR. Well, it'll be a better stream. It'll be a more comfortable situation for me because the basement can be climate controlled, while the cargo bay cannot. Once I'm down in the new situation, it'll be better across the board. But will it add to the immersion? Possibly. You know, I've been doing motion graphics for my entire adult life. I edit out the green. I don't see the green.
Setting course for Ehane's DP-D9.
What is your primary stick? That is the VKB Gladiator is the primary stick.
System is just
Oh, you actually use the mod? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. So hand off the throttle and it's still 100% forward, then I can pull it back to 0 or I can hit it in reverse. It's pretty great. Sorry, I can't show you guys that. It's always off camera.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, both sticks are basically the same. They're VKB Gladiator bottoms. The top part is a regular joystick, and the left side is the Omni throttle. It's a great combination.
4, 3, 2,
now jumping to
Over Christmas, you played VR with your nieces, and there was definitely some, oh, I get it now that you're talking about it. My best story on that
this star we are
is me.
jumping to is
I actually mentioned it last stream where I got onto a flight and I didn't realize you had to pay for for carry-on bags now. So I ended up wearing the back top on my back and the VR headset on my head as a hat. Anyway, I took an entire VR set to my dad. And my dad and I don't really get along. We haven't talked in a while, but you know, back then we were doing our best. And I went to visit the family, and I showed it to my dad, and it was the first time in my life that he gasped and was like, "Oh my God, this is the future! This is amazing! You should be doing this." And I'm like, "I am doing it. I'll show you the thing right now." But he liked it so much that he actually brought the entire league of old men from the neighborhood over to try it. Now that is praise. He's never done that before since. He had everybody try it out to show him the future that is virtual reality.
System is just one jump away.
Wasn't there a huge deal on the Discord you posted earlier? Huge deal? Oh, that kind of deal. Sorry, I thought it was a different kind of huge deal. Yes. In fact, we'll look at it right now. I don't know if it's still there, guys. But if we go to deals and savings, on my Discord, we scroll up. Oh, I'm glad you had me do this because there's something else to talk about here. Something kind of this deal right here. This is the same deal I got. It's actually no, this one's better because they're both Omni throttles. This is VKB NXT Gladiators for $100 total, so $50 a controller. That was a deal so good I did add everyone to let them know. It was in Orlando, Florida. This is a screenshot of it. I haven't even looked, but I'm sure it's gone now. But that's the kind of deal you can find on the Facebook Marketplace sometimes. So if you're patient and keep your eyes open, you can find things at extremely good discounts.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Well, let me show you something else from this. This is kind of neat. First of all, this is expensive, but I really like the
next stop in
I really like the frame. I just think that looks neat. I want one like that. I think that's cool. I want every time I see it still.
System is just one jump away.
Okay. This here. This, guys, this is exciting. That's my DeLorean. The person I traded my DeLorean to get these two Simstarr platforms that are making this stream possible is posting it up for sale. They want $3K for it, which I think is actually kind of reasonable. But you might be able to talk them down. But anyway, I know this is mine because of a couple of things. The mods that were used in it, that's a mod I put in. It is carpeted. You can see here that it's carpeted. I put that in. And you see these zip ties? These are tiny little zip ties that I wasn't able to do. Gabby had to go in with tweezers and zip tie all of these with the real screen accurate zip ties. Oh yeah, the final part was I bought this thing because it's meant to hold heavy models while you paint them, and that's still on there. See, he's using it, and you see this cable going across. I'm pointing at it like you can see it. This cable is the adapter I put in so that it never runs out of power. It can always be lit up all the time. So yeah, there's the final shot of it. So yeah, it's just a thrill to see my actual DeLorean. Let's dream further, guys. We're at 19,931 views. I'm sorry, subs right now, right? Let's say I got big enough that I could just buy my DeLorean back. How cool would that be? Now, it's cool that I missed that opportunity, but it's cool that I missed that opportunity. That that's not going to happen. I enjoy dreaming, and what a fun dream it would be to rebuy that and have my own DeLorean back. Sorry I missed it. I was just telling that story. Thanks for becoming a Super Duper Crew member, Del Morgan. You get a song and dance now.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Nibbler 2.
Frameshift drive
Because you're part of.
There's no getting in. There's no getting out.
That's right. You can't get out now. You're stuck here. But seriously, sincerely, thank you for supporting the show. Especially while I was doing a little rant about maybe one day being big enough to be able to drop some DeLorean money and buy my model back. Probably not. I mean, he'll most likely sell it. 3,000 sounds like a lot, but he might be able to get it if he's got the right person and he's willing to ship. But if he doesn't, in like a year or two, maybe I can do it.
The next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
I did not track it down, actually. I just let the Facebook Marketplace show me what it thinks I'm interested in. And a couple of weeks ago, I was curious what the going price of the DeLorean was, which is funny. It's anywhere from $800 to $3,000. So when people ask me how much I paid for the Simstarr and I tell them I traded, and then they go, well, it's a $2,000 model, buddy. Not necessarily. It could go for $800. So we're back to being nebulous on how much things cost when we talk about building stuff. But yeah, that just came up naturally on my feed, and I was looking at it, and the base gave it away. I was like, oh, that's using the same base I had. Oh, that's in the same area of the guy who sent me the Simstarr. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, yeah. Other people could have bought all those modifications. They could have. But I don't know, man. The chances that only the mods I bought are there. Yeah, that's definitely mod. Greetings, Crom. Greetings. Yeah, we're jumping to Raxxla today, so you're getting lots of jumps today. Yeah, and you get roll the red all day because Twitter's being mean to them, so they're hanging out with us today.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Dryer Bio.
Don't forget, guys, if you click like on this stream and then tell me about it, you'll be able to feed Ropehead today. Hey, another Super Duper Crew. So this one is Empress Mole. Empress Mole, thank you for joining the Super Duper Crew. I really like you. Able to. So thank you.
I couldn't leave if I wanted to. I don't have an EV suit. At least not yet.
Thanks, buddy. What is the goal today, Soaring Eagle asks? It is to find Raxxla. We are legitimately looking for it. You click like on the stream, and you get to feed Ropehead.
86-175.
get to be a bunny rabbit today.
This star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
All right, we're gonna scoop this one up, and then we're going to try to plot a course. I think we're far enough along.
This is the next waypoint on our neutron highway route.
We're at least far enough along to plot a better course.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Look at me finally getting good at this. Oh yeah, bunny for Easter. There you go. You're basically
Second course
Jesus
to Drive
Christ.
Bio, OT-R D4-340, the next stop on our neutron highway route.
John Malvoni says, thank you for what you do. Oh my. And that is enough money to get another one. You guys are going to get me dancing all night. Thank you, John. 20 bucks. Maybe I'll buy some lunch. Or maybe a model car. Who's to say? Niblet might.
The airlock is sealed. There's no getting in.
You already
There's
did
no
that one,
getting out.
Nibbler. Oh, darn it.
Ready to engage.
Okay, got it. But seriously, thank you. Thank you for your support, you guys. So you hit that like with a quad-up torpedo while we were jumping. Okay, well that gets a rope head. Let's see what kind of animal you got. You got a dolphin, Crom. That's a good one. Oh, I got to subscribe for the song and dance. Oh, okay. Well, that feeds Rupet too. He's gonna get fat today. What do I think you should do? Should you do the commander name over the top of the merch with the Caspian below it? That's a good question. Okay, so you got the one that says crew here, right? It was crew here that you got. So maybe put your name here and then put the Caspian on the back. Because there's room on it. That's think what I would do. All right, so I canceled this jump so that we could finally do another calculation. I expect this one to fail, but I'm trying to learn. So let's set a course for where we think Raxxla is. Yeah, I expected that one to fail. And that is because we need to change the requirements. So we're going to say the fastest route. Okay. Now let's see if it can do it now. 75 jumps. What do you say, guys? So we want to do 75 jumps?
XJ-AE2. We will reach our destination.
I'm ready to get off this freaking. Well, let's see where we are in the universe. I want to make sure I'm not being too silly. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I love it. Okay. Oh, yeah. We chose that really well, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna close and reopen so we can get a better look at it. Did you guys see what I saw? Okay. So, this is where we are now, right? And you can see the relatively straight line of where we've been back there, right? You know, it's got some turns and stuff. But then you can see it make a sudden huge turn to the right and then start going straight up. That's exactly what we want to see. So instead of it being 185 jumps in the wrong direction, we're doing a jump straight up. So we chose the optimal time to start doing this. That's rad. I love it. We could probably still take the Neutron Highway, but I'm ready to get off of it. I'm ready to find new planets. I'll tell you what, if we don't do Raxxla today, if we don't actually make it, we will with 75 jumps. But if we don't, we're probably going to do a search tomorrow. I think maybe we'll reach this star, and then we'll start doing this swirl tomorrow.
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to our
Welcome, Forge. Welcome. It's got Project Simstarr of the chest. Okay, so you can put your own name on the other side then.
Wacko.
With crew on the shoulder. Okay. What is my search parameter for Raxxla? Yeah, it's about time to explain that again.
Congratulations, Commander.
Howdy, howdy from Kangaroo Land. Well, welcome, Linux Panic. Welcome. Okay, so yeah, now's a good time to start talking about Raxxla again. You just saw the star map, but let's let's take a second and talk again. Now that we are on a path to Raxxla, previous to this, we were doing a path to Sagittarius A on the known neutron highway, and now we're going to be starting to go off the path and start discovering new stars. So the search for Raxxla has kind of just begun just now. We're 2 hours in and we're looking for Raxxla. So what does that mean? If we come over here and we go to home and then the codex, boop, we'll go ahead and switch back to the screen. We can find over in the knowledge base a whole bunch of different things: Empire, Federation, Alliance, Stargoids, on and on and on. And then Raxxla is one of them, and it's got a fairly well written description. Let's go back and see what it says about the Empire. Okay, so here's what it says about the Empire. Raxxla's a little bit longer. There are sub-histories of the Empire, but still, the description of Raxxla is a little bit longer. See? Just a tad. So, why, when they were creating this game, did they add a Raxxla input here? Unless Raxxla was real, right? That's the belief that I'm going under. So you asked what was my search parameters. We're going to ignore everybody else's opinion on this, and I'm just going to explain what I'm doing. Raxxla is a thing in the game. I believe that a developer in 2012 just opened the galaxy map, chose a place, and just named something inside of it Raxxla. There's a 1 in 400 billion with a B chance that one of the players will eventually cross paths with this body. So they labeled it, they closed it, they might not even remember where they wrote it, and then they said, hey, I put Raxxla in the game somewhere. And the rest of the team was like, yeah, good idea. You should totally do that. Because Raxxla has been a thing going back to the original game. And since they put it in the game, they went ahead and they made this thing. We've already read the toast. The jewel that burns on the brow of Mother of Galaxies. I've decided to interpret that as being right in the center, on top. If you were wearing a tiara, that's where Raxxla is. So now I've put it right in the center, above Sagittarius A. We'll take a look at that in a second. I've read that first paragraph, but we haven't read the rest of it yet. If you want to hear the first part, you got to rewind it. The legend of Raxxla has been circulating in whispers for centuries. The quest for this mysterious place, the location for which is a deadly secret, was said to be the principal aim of the Dark Wheel, a punitive fraternity of legend chasers from the early days of interstellar travel. The earliest recorded mention of Raxxla dates to 2296 from the Journal of Art Tornvist, the shipboard mechanic based in Tau Ceti system. He writes, Cora comes home shouting and raving of wild stories, a new one every night. She claims she's found a map to some pirate stash, and all I have to do is loan her my ship so we can go dig it up. Maybe we should go find Raxxla while we're at it. Although Turkvest's account is the first known assertion of Raxxla, it is clear from the context that the myth was already in circulation. Okay, so that is we'll come back and we'll read more of that a little bit later. But basically, I'm assuming the mundane theory of Raxxla. That's my own term, but I think it makes sense that a developer placed it in the game, and there has been no more development on it other than writing a codex on it since 2012. The game came out in 2014. Since 2012, there have been no new insights on it until somebody finds it, and somebody has a literal 1 in 400 billion chance of finding it. That is enough information for me to put together this search. So the first thing I did was just go by vibes. This was months ago. We went over here to where I would have put Raxxla given the choice. I would have put it over here. But then I read that paragraph about it being in the jewel of the galaxies, of the Mother of Galaxies. So I've decided this is our next best stop. So I've put it at the top of the plane, very top, and we're just going to search it and all the stars around it until we get bored. Is pretty much the plan.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are right now, though. We are 70 something jumps away. 76 jumps away from even beginning the search. But every from now on, every star we hit, we're going to assume might be Raxxla, and we're going to take a look at it.
This one's
2296. That's over a millennia prior to the current day. Yep. You just made it back to home base after 58 jumps in your Mandalay. 67 light years to jump. It shields 72
A new
without.
system
Oh, that's
discovery.
good.
Congratulations, Commander.
Okay, so this is a new. We're immediately. I'm not surprised. We're immediately finding new solar systems to explore. We can go to here on this map and see the only thing that's been explored is these 3 suns. Then we'll take a look. We'll see what's available. There's some gas giants, some rocky bodies, some icy bodies, and nothing's really of interest. So we're going to move on. I am also making the assumption that when we find the system that has Raxxla in it, that we will probably find something of interest. They probably dropped something in here that would give us some clue, a nav beacon, a signal source, something. I'm assuming they put it in before FSS was a thing. That's the telemetry thing you just saw me look at. But they would have put something in there knowing that they were going to add that in the near future. So they would have put something in here that would have helped us know when we were in the right spot. A comms buoy of some kind. So that when we go to the communication panel on the left-hand side, here, see how it says unexplored, and then it's nothing but more solar systems? It'll say something like unidentified signal source of some kind.
Fuel scooping.
We are ignoring all other forms of data because I haven't even looked at the lore. We're doing this only by the vibes of what a coder, a programmer in this game would have chosen 10 or 12 years ago, given the information that he had at the time. Is that ship the new Explorer ship? It just seems to appear in my home system. Yes, this is the Caspian Explorer.
4, 3, 2.
This Caspian Explorer can do 80 light years of jump in normal space, and when it sees a neutron star, it could do almost 500.
This star we are jumping to
I
is
really
not
like the
suitable,
Caspian
but the
Explorer.
subsequent
It
four
just got
jumps on our
released
route
as
all
a
have stars.
in-game credits purchase. So yeah, you could just play the game and get one.
A new system discovery.
Oh,
Congratulations.
I forgot. Icarus will let us know if a system is new. Let me show you that. I completely forgot about this. This is our route that we're going. And if it's got a little radar, it means that it has not been scanned yet. And if it's got a little teardrop, that's the hydrogen you can scoop. So you can see the one that's blue, that's the one we're at. It's never been discovered before, and it is not scoopable, which we just saw with our own eyes. But there's only a handful of bodies here. There's 7 bodies. We'll take a second, we'll scan it. Only take a moment. Oh yeah, so everybody can be a planet or a moon. Oh, what did you guys think about me starting an hour earlier today? I'm enjoying it so far. It means that I won't be so freaking run down by the end of the stream. So I'm still thinking I'll keep it as a 4-hour block, but I'll start an hour early, which to me is 6 p.m. Mondays through Wednesdays. Boy, I've been having a great time now that we have 2 electric vehicles. They're both identical Nissan Leafs. I've been having a good time going off and doing 3 shifts on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'm making the same money I was making all week now in only 3 days doing those deliveries, which has been nice. Oh no, your credit balance? Money's not real. You can just get some more. You just discovered the functionality of Icarus last night when flying home. I've been using it for years, but like every session, every block, I find something new about it that I didn't know before. It's just so well thought out, so good. It's a little bit depreciated, but not by much. It's great.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, I was hoping this would tell me, after just saying its praisers, what's available. Oh, okay. We already. That's why we already have everything.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're back with poutine? Oh, okay. I've never had poutine. I'd like to try it. I'm not a big fan of gravy and melted cheese. I doubt I would enjoy it as much as most people do. You actually found it because of that short? Yeah. I love the data it shows too. And one of the things, I don't know if that particular short like made a big deal of it, but one of the things I really like about it is that I don't have to move the screen. Like usually to find this data, you have to look over here, and I don't have to do that, and that helps the immersion of the Simstarr. Because what you guys see above, that's not. Why do I always have trouble pointing at it? It's there. There we go. Oh, and then immediately went away. So what you guys see up there is different than what I experience. I get it on a touch screen. I get it right here. I like that a lot. I like that I can share it with you guys, and I like that I don't lose my immersion while I do so. Oh wait, forgot. We're looking for Raxxla, you guys. We gotta take a look and see what planets are available. Rocky Ice World, 18 bodies, Rocky Ice Worlds. Nah, we're gonna keep moving.
Drive charging.
No way, it's not cheese, it's curds. When you use cheese, that's just cheesy fries. You gotta be curds. I get extra chicken or beef.
3, 2.
Oh no, you said you were eating poutine. That makes you automatically continue no matter where you are.
UB47-27.
You love that it's network based, so you can view it from your phone as you're flying along. I know, right? There are 3 programs that I use that are network based. I call them webhooks. There are 3 programs that I have that are they use webhooks.
System scan complete.
It is ED Copilot, which let's bring that up so at least it's got something to work with. It's ED Copilot and ED Copter, which is a webhook for ED Copilot. Bear with me, guys. And then I've got Touch Portal, which lets me have specified buttons on here. And then why not? Boom. I got my sub counter because we're getting excited that we're close to 20K.
4, 3, 2.
I'm doing that with virtual desktop, and I'm just loading Brave up. And I'm doing basically 3 Braves and a plugin.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
One big thing you dislike about Icarus is that it takes a little too long to update. Sometimes you can rescan the whole system. Yeah. It's amazing it could do it at all, though, because my understanding is that it's pulling that data from the journal file.
Congratulations, Commander.
I mean, it's doing such a good job that we kind of lose track of how amazing of a job it's doing. You were just about to ask which tools? Well, yeah, now you know. That's pretty much all of them. I might install the one Commander Burr recommended that does some kind of data processing that lets you know if you're likely to be in a solar system that has unusual stuff in it, like you know, an unusual ring world or something like that. I don't know if it'll work on fresh planets though. Don't forget the ED Market tool. Yes, thank you. I do have that running. It's just in the background. Let us get to this next star, and I'll show you guys that part.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the star after this.
You know the excitement of watching the sub counter. You just tipped 3K subs. Yeah. Dude, no, I was with you. 3K subs was an unobtainable goal like only 6 weeks ago.
A new system discovery.
Moist Critical watched me or something, and I freaking blew up because of a single short. I'm not sure why. But yeah, let's take a quick look at that. Let's go here. Rocky Bunnies. No, nothing of interest. Okay, we'll go here, and then before we move on, let's jump. Oh, wrong button. Okay, so here we are at my desktop, and let's look at everything I've got running. I've got Touch Portal. This is the program that lets all those buttons work. This is how you design it. I've got ED Copilot login screen. I'm sorry, the Elite Dangerous login screen. This is Icarus Terminal. This is what it looks like on the server. Each one of these needs a server running on your main computer so we can bounce this information over to your local address, which is down here. So that's the Icarus Terminal. Next is exactly... Oh, nope. Next is ED-Copter. This is the same as Icarus Terminal in application. It's running a server. It's reading the journal entries. It's reading the ED Copilot, and it's bouncing that information over to my screen. This is the one he was just talking about, the ED Market Connector. All it does is it reads your journal and it sends that over to the server so that everybody in the community can have access to the stuff that you've gone and done. It's incredibly useful. If everybody in the game uses it, everybody in the game wins. It's wonderful. And then I've got actual ED Copilot going. Let's look at that. This is the real ED Copilot. I never look at it because I never use it on my screen. That's the subtitles and then the game. Yeah, everything else is closed right now, so I won't bring it up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, never fly without EDMC, like helping others with your data. There is a short from December. It was December 19th, where I'm all excited, pumping my hands because we hit 1,000 subs, and that was a game changer because that meant I could monetize the channel and the advertisements. Most people downplay what you get from ads, but it was enough to let me relax a little bit on the deliveries. I started making about $100 a month, and that was pretty big for me. Surprisingly, 20,000 has not changed that much. This month, I believe I'll be making 400. Oh, I recently got monetized on Facebook, which is not something that I had the ability to do before.
Frameshift drive
That's
charging.
cool. I'm only making $10 so far, but still, that's money I wasn't making before. I almost had free money, but they're finally compensating me for my labor, which is nice. Yeah, 3,000 people doesn't seem like a lot, but try talking to them in a room. Yep. Welcome, Sunshine. Yes, we are doing some peaceful elite. We are looking for Raxxla, which is a very chill thing to do. It's variable every single month. All I can say is I'm going to make 400 in the month of March on YouTube, simply from ads. That's not counting the $20 that John was nice enough to give me for the Super Duper money.
Drive charging.
Oh wait, no, yes it is. Yes it is, actually. So yeah, that $400, it'll be more like 430 now, since you guys are helping me out. Is the search for the myth more jumps than deep core? I think it is. We're going to be doing about 100 jumps total today in order to get to where I think Raxxla is. That seems like a lot. Almost left without scan in this place. I know these are all mundane planetoids, but there's only 7 of them, so why don't we get a full system scan done? Oh, dang it, that's the 3rd time I've done that. Here we go. Okay, 1 more, or 2 more. I learned something interesting recently. I'm sharing you guys a science fact I did not know. It was a Neil deGrasse Tyson video where he explained this.
Frameshift drive charging.
You probably, because you're a big nerd like me, you probably already know that there's a reasonable theory that we already exist inside of a black hole. Because once you're in a black hole, the information changes and the laws of physics change in a way that we can't predict because we can never get inside of a black hole. So we may be inside of one right now. That might be what caused the Big Bang. It was a collapse of matter from another universe. So the thing that I didn't know is that black holes always grow proportionally to the amount of mass they have. In other words, if you know how much mass how much mass a black hole has, you can tell that its size is going to be X. If you know that the mass is Y, that the size is going to be X. it's always like a 10 times inverse or the yada yada. I'm not that kind of astrophysicist. But you always know what size a black hole is going to be just by knowing how much mass is gobbled up. So the thing that I learned recently that I did not know is that they were able to calculate how much mass is in our universe and do the math on it, and it ended up being the same. Hold on, sorry. Like I said, I'm not your personal astrophysicist. It ended up being the same size as the limits of our universe. You know that they were actually able to detect the wall of it with some radio stuff. They were able to measure the Big Bang. That is as far away as the wall of a black hole would be if we were inside of one. So at the very least, there is some evidence that supports the theory we're in a black hole. And even if we're not, we're inside of a universe that is proportionally correct if it were a black hole. I did not know that, so I thought I would share that with you guys today. You're a graphic designer, hire you on Chief? Well, I'm sorry, but I'm also a graphic designer. I'm a motion graphics guy, and I don't have any money. That $400 goes and pays the rent, guy. I do gig work deliveries during the day. I word it that way because they don't pay me enough to say their name. I am way behind on the chat. Monkey with a gun. Hey, how's it going? You could have just said a human American. Monkey with a gun.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Were you about the low temp diamond mining back in the day of the broken economy? I was not. I've never done any low temperature diamond mining that I know of. You need to unscuff your Linux install, and you'll be playing Elite Dangerous on Linux again. Yeah, I think most of this stuff would work on Linux, but I'm still under the actual like application. I said believe, but it's provable that I can still make Windows do what I want it to do. Windows has not been so unshitified that I can't tell it to stop being annoying. I run scripts to get rid of OneDrive, and it stops asking me for 365, and it doesn't do any Gemini stuff, that kind of thing. It tries to install it every once in a while, but I can just run the scripts again.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations.
The limit of our universe is just the render space of the simulation? Possibly. I'm going to come back to that because I heard something interesting about simulation theory. I've mentioned it before, but I don't think I did a good job, so I'll do it again.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, the gravitational waves using planets. Yeah. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, the simulation. So if we were in a simulation for human beings that was generated procedurally for the human beings, then every time we looked in a blank space, it would procedurally generate something there, which would explain why when we take a telescope and we point it into the deep dark black, we get 100 universes. 100 galaxies out there. So I do not believe that we live in a simulation. If we do, it doesn't matter because the rules of physics are still real. In other words, even if somebody turned the simulation off or made a change, it would still take the speed of light for us to understand it. So if somebody unplugged it, I'd be long dead before we even knew. But anyway, something that would support such a theory is that it is kind of weird that everywhere we look, we see galaxies because that's what a procedural system would do. Okay, this one's got 2. There we go. There's 1. There's number 6. There's number 7. There's number 8. And there's number 9.
System scan complete.
Yes, my HOTAS is a VKB Gladiator on my right-hand stick and a VKB Omni throttle on my left hand. Modified so that it never pulls back. The spring is removed on the front, so if I put it in reverse and let go, it springs forward, but when I push it forward and let go, it doesn't. You're using a local account of Windows 11 Pro Edition. You've had Pro since 7. If you needed it for things like college, you use both Linux and Windows. Well, you're a Linux panic. I expect you to be more of a Linux guy.
CA-XD2 1742.
Yeah, they're pretty interchangeable, I agree. But I found Linux to be a bit of a hassle. You know what I'm talking about. When there's a problem, they expect you to write code for it. And my dyslexic ass can't write code.
60 jumps
So that's not a good answer for me.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
We're going to see nothing but new systems all the way up to the planet that I have guessed is Raxxla. Any of these planets could be Raxxla at this point. But, is that an Earth-like? Maybe. Let's do this right. I do love good open source, though. I think all code should be open. I think all ideas should be gatekept for only a limited time. The people who make money off of someone else's work says it should be infinite. And if it can't be infinite 150 years, I say it should be 20. I say after 20 years, everybody's free to use your new version of the wheel. But so I think that Windows itself should have been open source a long time ago. Because I am a radical in that direction. I'm a guy that $400 off of YouTube ad revenue is enough to be a third of his monthly profit. The speed of light is a hard-coded limitation to keep us from seeing too far. I don't think so. I think that's just what the speed of light is in the simulation, if it was one. I don't think they really thought about it. The galaxy is so big, though. It's very unlikely that there would be a simulation for humans. It's just that humans are an emergent property. Life is an emergent property of the kind of chemicals they added. So intelligent life would have been an inevitability. That's what I think. But I also don't think it matters. I think our universe is real as far as the way we perceive it. So there's no reason. If it turned out guaranteed a simulation next week, it wouldn't bother me any. That just kicks the can down a little bit further. There's a book series that talks about that called Magic 2.0. They start hacking reality with code. Oh, there's 41 systems here, guys.
On body B6C.
I didn't realize there were 41. Ah, screw it. We're looking for Raxxla. Maybe one of these planets is Raxxla. You don't know. You're not the boss of Raxxla. If you are, give me a clue. We're only on 16. I kind of just want to find this Earth-like world, if it even is one. It's it says it's a rocky ice world, so it's probably not even Earth-like. Yeah, I think we're out of here, guys. We're gonna leave this world half discovered. Let someone else pick it up.
Frameshift drive charging.
You've made your own operating system while streaming to YouTube. You once managed to cause a kernel panic on the first boot and got called Kernel Panic by the community. Okay. Kernel Panic. Is that like General Runaway?
Transitioned to which space?
Yeah, we're looking for Raxxla-like worlds.
1055.
Is DOS open source, or will Microsoft sue you for using that code? Used to work for a popular shoe manufacturer in the UK back in 2023. They're still using Windows NT 3.4 workstations. Yeah, well, you know, we're past Moore's Law now, so, you know, for the last 10 years, all these computers are pretty much the same. They just don't want you to know about it.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ventura class or Andoria? No, I'm sorry. I don't know which one of my rambles made you ask that question. I'm not sure what you mean. Hey, I'm doing that thing. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't understand. If it turns out we're living in a simulation, would you demand that they make the code open source so you could be a god? That's a good question. That's a really good question, philosophically speaking, because I think that I would demand that it be open source after 20 years, but that would be open source to other users. I would just be a digital avatar, right? So I would want other people to be able to spawn their own universes in their level of reality. Wish we could land on atmospheric planets and you could see what's on Raxxla when you find one. So you're assuming Raxxla is an atmospheric planet. I'm not.
The subsequent 9 stars are also
Misconfused the mood order. Well, yeah, that's how it'll get you. I had that happen earlier this week. I was trying to get Mech Warrior to work with Simstarr for Wednesday. Turns out I have to wait. I can't. I don't have what I need to make that happen.
A new system discovery.
But I had to install a new hard drive because I only have 250 gigs on this SSD, this M2 drive, and I just did not have the room. So on the Facebook Marketplace, we found a really good computer for $50. It's worth like $300. We found it for $50, and I just cracked it open and pulled out a terabyte drive out of it. I assumed that was going to be this guy's gaming drive, but it wasn't. It was his OS. So when I plugged it in, it booted up his computer. So I had to go in and change the boot order, boot back to my computer, format it, and then I could install that on it.
3, 2,
Now jumping to Horizon 2022.
I don't think any of this stuff is open source yet. PC-DOS, MS-DOS, any disk operating system, and it should be, is my point. Not enough I'm going to fight anybody on it, but it just should be. All ideas you can hold on to for a little bit, but if you can't get what you need to get after 20 years, man, I don't care. You're stifling humanity's growth with this stuff.
Congratulations, Commander.
Spider-Man, this is just an example. Spider-Man and Star Trek. Let's stick with Spider-Man. Spider-Man does not belong to Marvel at this point. Spider-Man belongs to everybody in a very real sense. And we're just letting these people who had nothing to do with Waterworlds. All right. We're letting these people that have nothing to do with Spider-Man, let us pay them a fee so only they can produce Spider-Man, which is crazy. That's crazy if you think about it. They're saying that you can have a thought about Spider-Man, but if you try to express it, you're gonna be in legal difficulties. That's ridiculous. That sounds like NFTs to me. Oh, you have a receipt for the idea of Spider-Man, do you? Oh, okay. Well, let me take that seriously. All right, we've got some water worlds here, so let's stop talking philosophy and let's start talking Raxxla. Maybe Raxxla is a water world. You don't know. Boy, I'm having a hell of a time finding them. There we go. Doesn't normally take me that long. There's 14 planets here, much more reasonable. Lots of icy bodies, which is a little bit unusual. Okay. Oh, wow. Going even deeper. Okay. There is body number 5. Body number 6. Body number 7. And its moon.
2 biological signals detected on body.
Oh, there's some alien life here as well. Yeah.
Excellent. 11A is landable. And
all right, guys, time to start finding these water worlds. Oh, come on. Water world.
One biological signal detected on body 4. 4 has an atmosphere and is landable.
There's number 11, 12 and 14. 13 of 14, and then the final one will be the second
First one
water
discovered
world.
today.
Oh, terraformable too.
System scan complete.
Dude,
There we go.
terraformable.
Okay.
We'll get good
Let's take a look
credits
at
for
the
mapping that
actual
one.
system map, see where we're at. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's some pretty prime real estate.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Genie-verse inside the mini-verse inside the universe inside the multiverse. Oh, possibly. The source code for MS-DOS is on GitHub. That doesn't mean it's open source, though. Just because it's there.
We're jumping to Horizon Re-KC 11-311.
If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't theft, in my opinion, yeah. Well, I won't even get into the piracy, the Linus Tech Tips piracy definition, because I think he has a pretty good one. I'm going to go the other way with it and say that
A new system
at some point, and we can draw the line, but at some point you're stealing when you say that somebody can't produce something. If an idea happened 100 years ago, and you still say that I can't take that idea and warp it, you're stealing. You're just stealing from everyone. Ridiculous. You know, they would want to charge you a fee for Beowulf if they could. You know they would. They would want to. The Royal Shakespeare Company would want to own Shakespeare for eternity if they could get away with it. If that doesn't put it in perspective into what I'm saying, that there's a line to be drawn between when you can do something and when you can't. If that doesn't do it, I don't know what does. The only argument we should be having is how long it should be. If you're on their side and saying 100 years, I'm not down with that. I'm saying 40 because that's what it was when I was born. It was 40, and then they changed it to 80, and then they changed it to over 100. No, just under 100. And I'm still salty about it.
Fuel
A
scooping.
new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
But, you know, Linux is open source, so we do have that going for us. But any trade secrets that's still in Windows XP should not be trade secrets anymore. That should be something we could use. I should be able to write all the code from Windows XP. Every game that's ever been released, the source code should be made available. I made a short recently about how you guys can have all my body fat to make your, I can be the mortar to your brick house. So if you want a big butt, you can use my body fat for it. My digital body fat is the same. If I can help it, all of my digital information will become completely available and open source immediately upon my death. So every tax file, every note I've ever written, every email I've ever sent, if it exists, it is public domain immediately, no waiting. Yeah, Peter Pan is claimed to be owned by the Great Ormond Street Hospital in the UK. That's what they claim, but America has ignored that altogether. But I don't agree with that on moral reasons. Just because you're a hospital doesn't mean that you can be the thought police forever. I can make a Peter Pan story right now. I don't need to pay you a fee to do so. I should be able to make Star Wars at this point. Star Wars is 40 years old, and it should be made available to me. All right. You guys are getting me grumpy. You're getting me in the mood. You're trying to get my goat, Nibbler.
You're the only one who gets me, Commander. The crew doesn't stand a chance.
No one's getting you but me. That's right, Nibbler. All right. Let's scan some of these planets because they look interesting. But there's FreeDOS, which is open source. That's good. I'm just making an argument right now, just talking to you guys while we look for Raxxla, that ideas should be made available despite the wishes of the person who had the thought originally after a reasonable time period. That's it. And I do not believe 100 years is reasonable. Although I do think, looking at the larger scale, if you think really big, I think I'm going to win that argument. Because right now there's a bottleneck on these ideas. But once all of them come open, so we're talking Mickey Mouse and Scooby-Doo and Batman and Superman and Star Trek, this will be after I'm 90, so I won't be able to do much for it. But once all these ideas that they've been holding on to and not really expanding new ideas become public domain, and people see the advantages of doing that, they see how much better for humanity it is to release this information. I think that there'll be a change in it, and they'll start releasing it sooner. But everybody in the stream will be dead by the time we see that
body
happen.
5F.
I just think it'll happen.
Awesome. 5F.
No, I haven't found it yet,
Atmosphere.
but we're still looking, Wernick. Welcome, welcome. 07.
3 geological signals detected on body 5
Think about the poor shareholders and the billionaires that won't be able to afford new super yachts. Yeah, think about the people who I would be taking these ideas from. We will end this on one last thing, just to prove my point, just to get you guys on board. My VR game, Shuko Sun, would be a totally different game if I had my way. The story that I want to tell is, what would it be like if you were Captain Kirk? So I would take Star Trek, I would take the original show, recreate it in VR, and then give you a whole bunch of different scenarios that you could do. So the best example is Apollo. He was a Greek god that they ran into one day. You didn't have to kill him. You could have saved him. You could have decided to worship him. You could tell him you could bring him some worshipers. You could reason with him. You could have had a fist fight with him. All that kind of thing. And the advantage of using Star Trek over my own universe is I don't have to explain it to you. You already understand the context of what's happening, and you understand that I'm changing it. In fact, there is a Star Trek Voyager video game that came out recently that did that. It takes every single episode and gives you a whole bunch of different choices on how the episode can resolve itself. So you can save Tuvix, for example. It's just a thing you can do. This is something that I should be able to do right now without having to ask anybody's permission. Because Star Trek is old. The original Star Trek is old, and I should be able to do that. But I can't. So I'm giving you an example of a work of art that cannot be created because there are people who insist that they be paid more money than I make in like 5 years, just for the chance to do it. That is stifling to a society. End of rant. We will move on now. You love how Steamboat Willie and Winnie the Pooh are free domain now. Exactly. I actually made a Mickey Mouse experience, very similar to my emergency convention hologram. I actually made a Mickey Mouse you could talk to, and he could have different reactions. You could watch the movie with him and stuff. Totally a thing. All right, so we're at 19. We're going to be soon at 20 of 26, and then we will move on. Okay, there's 20. 1. 22.
3 geological signals detected on body 2C. 3 geological signals detected on body 2B.
This was a lot. I probably shouldn't have done this, but it's still fun. One of them could be Raxxla. You don't know. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. Voices in my head telling me to move the stream along. You don't know. There's 25. And there's 26. Done.
System scan complete.
Since we just put all that effort in, let's take a look at it. Saving Tuvix is just silly to you, Rodney. I love that you haven't said anything, and then I was like, justice for Tuvix. And you were like, yeah, Disney finally stopped fighting it. They were the reason for 95 years before everything goes public domain. That's correct. Sonny Bono as well. It went from 50 to 75 and then 75 to 95. Yep. The voices demand Raxxla content. Boy, we are back in the galaxy. Did you see that? I didn't mean to click on the galaxy map, but look at that. That's a lot of stars. We started out with no stars at all today. And we are headed straight up. More jumps. 54 jumps.
drive charging.
Well, thanks for coming, Gentle Berserker. You have a nice Icelandic sleep. Don't forget to like and subscribe, as Stream Element says. Oh, that's wild. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. Oh, what a terrible time for that to be slow. There's a bug. Oh, he fell out. He was in the teleprompter. He walked across the lens, but you guys didn't see it. Let's not work with the sun. I think that's a stink bug. He's harmless.
A new system discovery.
I don't know if that's actually a stink bug. This is what I learned its name was when I was a kid. I don't have a way to show him to you. He must have been walking across this screen. Never mind. That must have been his reflection.
Disengaged.
I just thought it would have been fun if you had seen him crawling across.
Frameshift drive charging.
Good luck with Raxxla. Thank you, Gentle Berserker. Thank you. Oh, you're loving the X-52 and you think it's time to come out into the black? You should set a course to one of these known places like Sagittarius A.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We have successfully transitioned to witch space. Heading to Ewisum G chassis
That bug has really
17-174.
caught my eye.
This star and the
Being the contrarian that I am, being the low effort, I don't want to do what you tell me, contrarian. I don't really like mowing my grass, and it's been bothering me more and more the older that I get, because things are coming into bloom, and I'm watching bees go to these different local flowers, and I'm like, at this point, I can't. But I also understand that the neighbors want a better looking yard than the one that I've been giving them the last couple of years. So my compromise is to actually cut paths in the grass and make little islands of different wild plants, and that's been working out pretty well. And that is why I have one of these stink bugs on my table right now. You had to go through 2 X-52s? Man, I had one that lasted 11 years.
27-17.
Yeah, get the Caspian Explorer before you go exploring again. Get the Caspian Explorer and ED Copilot and ED Copter so you can use the Neutron Highway. Yeah, you got to save the bees, man. There's some DDT equivalent out there killing all the insects. That's why we're losing fireflies as well.
Discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Man, I love this new system after new system.
Fuel skipping complete.
Actually, one of those caught my eye. What is that? What's that right there? Oh, just rocket body.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the spring's a little weak. The way that I modified it was I 3D printed a shim that I stuck inside the spring, which made it have to stretch further, less, and made it more springy.
4, 3.
What I really want is a force feedback joystick, though. One that actually fights me on it, like the steering wheels do.
As is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
I'm hoping, and I don't think saying it out loud jinxes me too badly. When I go to this Sim gaming show, they have not announced me yet, which is why I haven't said the proper name. When I go to that show, I'm hoping that maybe I can meet one of the manufacturers, and maybe they'll let me test one of the force feedbacks. That would be cool. So some of you guys are new. We were talking earlier in the stream, but I have a crazy plan that I might be able to sell berets. Would you buy a beret with a Simstarr patch on it?
Space. Heading to Haipu Kruya.
Let me know if that's the case.
21-13. The star coming up is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
He landed on me. Here he is. Yeah, you can see him. That's this time.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovered.
Buddy.
Congratulations, Commander.
Not really that safe for you, friend.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
This will not get in my hand. There we go. What kind of bug is that, you guys?
Frameshift drive charging.
You've recently found out that there are more recreational beekeepers in Australia than there are 3-time active blood donors. Oh, that's interesting.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to hyper.
That's a kissing bug?
92
Yeah, a stink bug, right? Or an elder bug. I've always called it a stink bug.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the next 2 stars after this.
I think I'm ready for another break after that, though. Got it. For some reason, an irritant on my back,
We're now
so
48
I might
jumps
change
from
undershirts. I'll show you this one.
Too.
This is the one I wore on that open stream. It's a Dragon Cod Volunteer shirt.
Congratulations, Commander.
But it's irritating my back for some reason, so I think I might jump off and switch that shirt out. Yeah, I've always called it a stink bug, but it's never been stinky, so that's why I don't know. All right, we'll go to one more. Oh, wait. I forgot to check. Drop down. It's right here. Oh, there's 8. We'll go to one more star and I'll orbit it, and we'll I'll take a quick break and be back. How's it go? It's 6, 7, right? There's 6. There's 7. I still haven't been exposed to 6, 7. I haven't seen it out in the wild. I just see people get tired of talking about it, but I've never actually seen anybody talk about it. Oh, there it is. Number 8.
System scan complete.
All right. Let's go to this next stop.
Drive charging.
Every 2 weeks on Sunday, you go donate plasma. Not like you're doing anything with it. No, I'm using my blood for stuff. Give someone else in case they need it. Yeah, they actually have a plasma donation center where they buy blood down the street. I've been tempted to do that.
Dish 254.
They can bite or sting. Well, he didn't bite or sting me this time. All right, let's see if this is an interesting place to be.
Fuel
A
scooping.
new system discovery. Congratulations.
16 bodies. Okay, so we're going to head towards our destination. The distance will let me scan these 16 bodies pretty quick. So give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, since there's nothing going on, I'll go ahead and hit the be right back button again, and I'll be right back in again. 1 second. Or 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander.
And I'm back. I thought I'd show it to you this way. Winner. I got this shirt by actually winning at Dave & Buster's. I got enough points that I could actually get a shirt. And so I got a shirt that said winner on it. Anyone have an X56? Science Advisor Gubby does, but he's not actually here, so couldn't give you an experience on it. But the X56 and the X56 Pro are very, very similar. They just have an extra throttle control, as I understand it. Yeah, Dave & Buster's. What? Oh, you recognized it? If you already have an X52 and you're thinking of upgrading, I do not recommend the X56. Instead, I recommend the VKB Gladiators. Some of you guys missed it earlier over on the Discord. I found an entire set for $100.
4, 3, 2.
Dang, this shirt said Shield Limit 2.
Successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Haipu Kruya HV-GB52-18.
Hey, let's do a sub watch because
Our next star is scoopable, but the
got that
subsequent
cool
star in
animation.
our route
Hell
is
yeah.
not.
19,936. I'm really hoping that we can get to 20,000 in my streaming clock. So that would be today, tomorrow, and Wednesday.
A new system discovery.
System
Congratulations,
scan.
one.
You said the VKB Gladiator. Gladiator in the right hand and Omni Throttle in the left is my recommendation. I don't think an Omni Throttle in my right hand would be very good for the Simstarr. I think up and down is best.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have an X55 Rhino. I had it for over 10 years. I don't know the X55, I don't think, unless that's the really old one.
4, 3.
I told you guys Crimson Skies. I told you guys that we actually built a simulator and I didn't even realize it until just now. My brother's wedding happened in my front yard back in Tampa. And everything was still set up. All of the tables were set up and there was power run out to the front yard. So me and my friends did basically a 24-hour gaming night. You used to do LAN parties all the time. That was a thing you did in the 90s. So we hooked up, we brought over all of our computers and we hooked up the network all in the front yard, all on a nice spring night, and we played Crimson Skies. And the reason I call that a simulator is because I had added a bass shaker to it. I had added a bass shaker to it so I could get some force feedback on my, what was the equivalent of an X52. I don't know what they called it at the time, but it was a Logitech, basically the same design. And the other thing that we did was we let it took a second for multiplayer games to load. So we all ran half an acre away, and then one person would stay behind. And when the game started, she yelled, "Scramble!" And we all ran as fast as we could to get back in our planes and pull up before we hit the ground, because it would spawn and it would start going straight down. And so we would all run and jump on our planes and pull up. And I count that as a simulator at this point. It has a more military fighter pilot scheme. Probably has real switches too, I would guess. It would have been a SciTech. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. Man, I miss those old 90s brands. I really do. That's just nostalgia. That's just liking what I'm familiar with. But I don't know. It was kind of cool. Cytec and Voodoo video cards, 3DFX.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Trying to think of the other ones that we've lost along the way. Electronics Boutique. I miss Electronics Boutique. And I know we've moved on from needing malls, but I do kind of miss the mall.
Disengaged.
It was pretty fun. It was a good time to be had. I wonder what I would have missed today if I was an old man in the 90s. I would have been like, I miss Dapper Dan hair tonic. Miss Fry's. We had a Fry's up until the very end, and it was a bit of a drive. I didn't really like it. Oh, I liked what is now a Micro Center, CompUSA. CompUSA was a great store. I freaking love that store.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
System scan.
HP owns Hunter X.
Congratulations, Mon Capitan.
They make hinge problems? I'm not sure what you're referring to. You know, here's a fact that most people know that I did not. Or if I did, I've forgotten about it. Did you know that the Romans made superior concrete to us, and we didn't know how they did it until recently? It has to do with the volume, volcanic ash in a sulfur solution that they baked at a high temperature. That's why their concrete is better. That's why there's a lot of ruins around, and our stuff deteriorates faster. So going forward, we're probably going to have better concrete going, and have buildings that are that can more withstand things. You still have a CompUSA mousepad? I still have a CompUSA keyboard. My first ergonomic keyboard I bought at CompUSA, I remember it very vividly because it was a Microsoft rip-off keyboard.
42 jumps left to go.
It was like $7.
A new system discovered.
And I went there just to kill time, because that's what you did back in the day. There was an internet, but you would reach the end of it pretty quick. And I distinctly remember going to type on it. I went like this, and my wrists actually went pop, 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 and started feeling better just trying it. And I've not been off of ergonomic keyboards since. I've been using them ever since. The only exception is wireless keyboards are better as one. But other than that, it's been ergonomics all the way down. What I use now is its name is escaping me, an Ergodox. So each half of the keyboard is separate. You can move them around. And I have not had a carpal tunnel since then. Limestone, thank you. You're right, it is limestone. I learned this fact just recently. I did not know that the Romans made better concrete than we did until recently.
4, 3, 2, 1.
To which space? Heading to
The hinge on laptops.
This star and the next in our
Okay, yeah.
scoopable.
I had that problem. I know exactly what you're talking about. They used to break all the time. I got a good feeling about this particular place.
A new system discovered.
We
Congratulations.
got 9 bodies. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's see what those bodies are. Nothing special. Probably just had a good feeling because it was a different kind of star. But we can do 9 real fast. There's 1, 2, 3,
One
4.
biological signal detected on body 3. 3 has an atmosphere and is landable.
5. 6.
Are very good, for is landable with an
7.
atmosphere.
Oh,
One
that was 8
biological
actually.
signal detected on body
Miscounted.
6. Another
Where are
landable
you,
with atmosphere.
last planet?
Body 6.
Where the heck is this planet? Following the noise, but I still don't see anything. Oh, there it is.
System scan complete.
Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
The CUP C Unix printing service that is used all over the world is actually maintained by Apple. No, I did not know that.
19-0. We can't scoop at this one, but we can at the next 3 stars after this one.
Sorry guys, I started an hour early. And once I get to 4 hours, I start getting a little tired. We're at 3:13, so running out of things to say energetically.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, another stream that I plan on doing in the near future. I really liked the animated thumbnail from not too long ago. I will show it to you. Let's go full screen. Okay, so this is today's portrait animated thumbnail. Here's the landscape. There's me making a joke that gas is up to $8 a gallon. This is my response to you. Ew, I shouldn't leave Donald Trump on that screen. Screw that guy.
We're now 39 jumps from Yegnua XJ-AE2. A new system discovery.
Not Rainbow's
Congratulations, Commander.
We're almost there, I promise. Ah, here it is. It was that one, actually. It's this one here. This is the one I'm looking for. I was coming here for a reason. Okay, so this particular animated thumbnail, ignore the fact that I'm flying off the back of the Simstarr. Look in the background. You see that rotating station? That is one of the prison stations, and I captured that footage myself. I went to a nearby prison station and I recorded a minute's worth of footage, and then I used Magic Mask to cut it out, and then I have it. I actually have it as a green screen comped thing that you can use, and it's my intention to create an entire database of those things. So I'm thinking that one of the streams that we do in the near future is we go to the bubble and I find interesting things and I film them specifically so I can make a collection of assets I can share with the community.
We're jumping to our initial 15-12.
I'm talking all the different kinds of stations, just one of each. So a dodeck or foredeck, going all the way back, capturing every station, capturing every kind of ship. I can't capture every ship in a single stream, but I can certainly capture all the stations. So what do you say we go on a filming expedition right on stream at some point in the near future? In fact, to make sure that I have it right, I'll test it here. I have a game only, but
fuel scoop disengaged.
There we go. Okay, so you guys still hear me as I'm game only right now? I'm just making sure that's the case. Just let me know if I am.
Frameshift drive charging.
Switch back. So I'll switch to game only. We'll record each one. The loading screens with the rotating guys. We'll grab that. You see where I'm going with this? Then I'll have an entire collection of 25 videos that I can post a torrent of and share with everybody who makes Elite Dangerous content. They can then have a nice, clean cutout that's in motion of everything. That's the plan, and we'll probably do that soon. Welcome, Crispies. Welcome. 07, my friend, 07. We are searching for Raxxla. We haven't found it yet, but the stream's not over yet.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
We are way off the neutron highway now, man. So we are discovering new systems left and right. Now, I want to say 20 jumps up? 37 jumps remaining. I don't even know if we'll make all those jumps today. So we might extend this over into tomorrow as well. We're doing a sub count for this we're at 19,936. I thought, well, actually, I wasn't even the one that thought of it. I think it was James said that we should probably make a bigger deal out of that.
We have 36 jumps left to go.
System scan
A new
complete.
system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Already scanned everything though, so there's not even a reason to stop here.
Frameshift drive charging.
How are you guys feeling about me starting an hour early and then also ending an hour early and keeping it at a 4-hour block? Is that something you guys are cool with?
Heading to Aishaism KH-LB 24-11. Our next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 4 stars in our route.
The first time you got sent to Blood Atonement on foot, you didn't know that your ship was in the hangar, so you got to Apex just to find out your ship was not where you left it. Oh, okay. You think I should start an hour early and end 2 hours late? I don't know, man. If you want a cranky stream, I suppose you could do that. You mentioning Apex and all of this stuff reminds me that. Oh wait, we're searching for Raxxla, guys. We gotta check every time. You remind me that. Sorry, like I said, starting to strip gears. You remind me of that live stream I was watching of Star Citizen, and those guys are interesting because I watched them stand around quite a bit. He barely flew the plane, so I'm not sure why Star Citizen guys really think I'd have such a good time in their game. It is mostly a first-person shooter as far as I can tell. I'm sure it's very immersive, but it's immersive on the ground.
DC 13-66. This star and the next 3 stars in our route are all scoopable.
Four-hour streams are also easier to make shorts out of. Going further, as you can tell, I get less and less energetic, and it becomes harder to get the shorts out of it. Usually the first 3 hours is where it's at.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, somebody said hire me. You work cheap. I am tempted to spend a little bit of money to get someone else to edit some shorts for me. So if you're a video editor, let me know. I might be able to give you $100, and we'll talk about how many shorts I can get for $100.
Jumping to Aishaism 30-27.
I start to thin out the soup. I'm the soup that gets thinned out going that long. I'm watching numbers go down as I say that, though, so deciding that me talking about ending the stream makes you want to go is not exactly convincing to get me to keep doing the stream. It might not have the effect you were thinking of. You can't find it. Maybe the VKB Gladiator is sold out. It might be. I know that there's been a lot of tariff issues with that company because they're a Chinese company. The next
3, 2, 1.
We're jumping to HWB 32-20.
VKB US store. Yeah, here it is.
This star
Okay.
we are heading to is scoopable.
So yeah, VKBSimcontrollers.com. They have them listed here at reasonable prices too. Actually, this was much higher at the beginning of the year.
A new
So
system
nature is
discovered.
healing a little bit.
Congratulations, Commander.
So this is the combo that I'm actually recommending, and brand new is what, maybe $300 after shipping and taxes and stuff. So that's where I recommend you go, but they're not paying me, so I'll leave. Fuel
scooping.
Yeah, anything you do for 4 hours is something you're actually doing with your life, not something you do while you wait for your life to happen. And that 4-hour cutoff is so that there's all kinds of things you do that take less than 4 hours. You know, if you're spending less than 4 hours a week commuting, you're fine. But if you're spending over 4 hours a week commuting, you better have a good chair. You better have a good podcast going. You better be using that time effectively.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Shell D8-97. This star we are jumping to is scoopable, but the subsequent star...
Boy, there were a lot of people that pushed back when I made that short, actually. You see a bunch on eBay, they're all in the $200 range. Maybe 1 or 2 controllers. Well, if you can buy both of them for $200, that's a reasonable price. Well, let me bounce back over to the Discord real quick and just show you what's possible. I do not believe that this one is still available, but just proof of life. Gladiator, NXT, Space Combat Simulator, HOTAS for $100 for both. So you can find them at reasonable prices. The one you're most likely to find, though, is the Logitech X52, which I think is a bit underrated. I think it's a pretty good system. So I recommend this. However, these BKB Gladiator and Omni throttles are baller. And I bet those Vorpals are even better. But that's only guessing. I haven't actually tried them out yet, which is a good reason to go to the Sim Gaming Expo. Even if I don't make any deals and I don't get any free stuff, trying them in person will be nice so that I can have actual opinions.
Frameshift drive charging.
You used to cycle 2 hours a day for 5 to 7 days a week. Having something to listen to is key to avoid insanity. Exactly. I drive around doing delivery work, and I almost always have a book going. Admittedly, it's mostly pulpy sci-fi stuff, but I try to squeeze in some history books, some philosophy books in there. It's hard to find a good history or philosophy book that's relevant to my interests. That's also not a self-help book.
We have 30
not really trying to help myself. I'm trying to understand things a little better.
A new system discovery. Congratulations.
A good example of one I found was The History of Immortality. It was just somebody who went and chronicalized the people that have been trying to unlock immortality this entire time. For example, cryosleep was the way to go for the longest time. And that's fallen out of favor, and now there's like digital brain scanning, and there's just modern medicines that'll make death obsolete. What I'm trying to say is that this was a book not about actually doing it. It was the history of the people who took it seriously, what they've achieved and what they failed at, which was written in a way that's like, oh, that's exactly what I want. Give it to me. Those are the kind of books I like to read when I get the chance. And I do it in audio so I can listen to it while I drive.
3, 2,
You're talking to our mission 20-79.
Other interesting and maybe slightly controversial books would be Choke Point Capitalism and Bullshit Jobs that take a look at some of the ranting I was doing earlier about copyright. They are gatekeeping certain things that they really shouldn't be, and the only way to get them to stop is to get new regulations.
Congratulations, Commander.
But they're both good books. Choke Point Capitalism and Bullshit Jobs. Recommend them.
fuel sync disengaged.
I had somebody kind of blow my mind with that recently. The question is, do we want to live forever, though? I had somebody blow my mind with it. The only reason we think we don't is because no one ever has. You might feel differently if you were actually immortal. I think you might be right about that. So I'm leaving the option open. But the kind of immortality they were talking about would not be immortality without option. If you got bored, you could check out whenever you wanted to. This was just about the ability to be effective without having anybody forcing you to, being able to use modern medicines or repair damage to the body, so that's no longer an issue. And old age would know. The Bobiverse series talks about that quite a bit.
System discovery.
The Bobiverse series is about a guy from modern life So a John Crichton kind of guy that gets his brain frozen, cryogenically frozen. And then he's turned into a digitized quantum computer. So he is basically the same guy, but he's in a box. And then they put that box into a what was it called? A von Neumann machine, a von Neumann probe, so that it could go out and use natural resources it finds to build more of itself. So he copied his brain into another probe, and into another probe, and into another probe. That guy is effectively immortal. So by the time you get to the 4th book, you're looking at somebody who's like, I can turn off whenever I want to, but I haven't had a desire to do that. It's been 300 years so far. I'm having a good time. Always more things to discover.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
You want something like altered carbon, where you're just a stack that can be beamed across the system. You like that concept? I don't know, man. That seems a little much for me. Yes, I like the way you asked that question, John. Do I watch Farscape? Not have I watched Farscape. Do I watch Farscape? The answer is yes, I do. Waterworld. Okay, let's get out of this system and swing back so we can scan it off the radio telescope. Yeah, Farscape's one of my favorite shows of all time. I highly recommend it. If you have not seen Farscape, you should totally watch Farscape. Good show. Sounds a lot like Richard House from the Fallout universe. Maybe. Oh, there's 46 bodies here. Goodness. I don't want to scan 46 bodies. Oh, nice. It's a strong enough signal. Got it on the first try. So anybody else that comes here will have fun scanning everything but the one valuable water world. Sorry, guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep. Yeah, I guess I should have said Buck Rogers instead of John Carey. Did I fear that Fireflies make a comeback? I did. Yeah, I'm a big Firefly fan as well. There's a slight problem, is that they ruined it with Serenity, the movie, and so they have to tell the story between the show and the movie. And I've kind of explored that out. I've read all the comics and read all the books, and even the fan-made audiobooks. I'm kind of done with that. I don't know what story they could tell in that time frame that I would be that interested in listening to.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Just give Farscape time to get to the first 2 to 3 episodes. It's great. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big fan of watching things out of order. So if I had somebody that was interested in Farscape, but didn't know if they wanted to invest in a 90s, early 2000s show, I would actually tell them to jump ahead to the last 3 episodes of season 1. That gives you all of it. It's so good. You watch that and you're like, I'm in. You watch the next couple of episodes. After you've done that, maybe go back and watch the first couple. You don't need them in order to get hooked. Basically, I'm talking about Scorpius. And you just catch the ride from there. So the other episodes are really good, but if you want to get hooked, jump ahead. I recommend the same thing about Star Trek The Next Generation. As good of a show it is, you should definitely watch Best of Both Worlds. It should be the first show, the first episode you watch. Best of Both Worlds 1 and 2. Because then you'll know if it's something that you like, if it's something that you're into, because that's the best they have. It's great. Other episodes are really, 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 really good, but Best of Both Worlds. If you watch that and you go, it was okay, stop watching. If you watch that and you were like, wow, I want more of that, you're in for a treat. Just keep watching from there, and then when you're done, go back and watch the beginning. Scorpius was the best villain, man. Are we talking about Scorpius now? Have you guys set this up so I can talk about Scorpius on the stream? Okay. So this is a villain that has maxed out his willpower stats. What he wants to do, he is willing to do anything to get it. And you hear in real life that companies are greedy and they'll do anything for money, right? But they won't. There's lots of things they won't do for money. They'll let things fall. I'll give you an example. you know, it turns out that Black Panther was a big blockbuster, Oscar-worthy movie. Everybody loved it. They should have immediately moved on to Black Panther 2, and they should have immediately put Blade into production, but they didn't. They stalled instead. They basically decided that racism was better than making money. My point being, they won't do anything for money. Sometimes they'll stop and do other things instead. But Scorpius will do anything to get what he wants. There are no limits to what he'll do. That includes apologizing. That includes surrendering. He will do anything to get his goal. And I don't even know if I'm spoiling it by telling you, because I'm not telling you what his goal is. Scorpius gets it. Scorpius gets it. He wins. Straight up. That's how good of a villain he is. You know the old meme, man literally too angry to die? That's Scorpius. Man so angry that he's calm about it. That's Scorpius. He's great. And yeah, the way he's introduced is the best. So if you got a moment, start watching from the third to last episode. I don't know the name of it, of season 1. Put that in. The opening tells you everything you need to know. John Crichton, astronaut, flung to a distant part of the universe, hunted by the insane military commander on a ship, a living ship. That's all you need to know. You'll be good. Somebody do that. Somebody watch those episodes and come back to me and let me know how it went.
A new system discovery.
System scan complete.
You think that Raxxla doesn't exist because Frontier Developments is lazy? That is a good theory. I am not pushing back on that at all. However, if I actually believe that or move forward in that theory, the only solution is to not look at all. I am doing mundane theory, comrade, which is simply, I think that they were just not lazy enough to put it in the game. There's a 1 in 400 billion chance that you can find it. So I'm using my best guess as to where I think it is, and that's what we're looking for today.
Transitioned to which space? Heading to Hypo-Ebrew TC-BB5.
Very descriptive, very tempting by my description. Oh, dude, if that sounds appealing to you, I promise you, you will watch that. You'll be like, oh, every other villain is terrible in comparison.
We're now 21 jumps from Yevon X-82.
We're 21 jumps away, so I think we'll just go ahead and we'll do that tonight, and we'll get to where I think Raxxla is, and when we pick it up tomorrow, we'll start doing the spiral around it to see if we can't finish sorting out this little area. Rocky world, now one more round.
Frameshift drive charging.
Better to look and not find it than not look and it's there. Maybe, I mean. Oh, you don't like exploration at all, comrade? That's a shame. I'm not sure how to say your name because it's in Russian.
Jumping to English 13.
He did not officially say it was in the game. He said it to Drew Ragnar, who we believe, and it's in the codex. But they have not officially acknowledged Raxxla in any way. What's the name of the show? You will write it down. It is Farscape.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
I don't know where it's streaming because I own a digital copy of it at home. It's a Jim Henson production, and it's actually run by his son Brian. And Brian always liked to do the weird stuff, so he was big into Labyrinth and the Dark Crystal and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, he liked doing the weird stuff. So Farscape was his excuse to really show what Henson could do outside of the Muppets. And so he went hard on the special effects. It looks amazing. The puppetry in that show is bar none. It's Henson.
3, 2,
Jump initiated.
Oh, right. Linux, I've got good news for you. Farscape is an Australian production. It stars Australian actors, Australian crew. Really, the only American that's in it is John Crichton. It is a bit of a cultural touchstone, man. You will definitely find Farscape in Australia. guaranteed. In fact, I'm surprised you don't know about it. I'm surprised they're not still airing it. They were so proud. Lex is just okay in comparison. It's a good show, but it's just okay. Ah, excellent. Amazon Prime has it.
Frameshift drive.
Farscape will always be your favorite sci-fi show. I can't say it's my favorite, but it's up there, man. You know, Farscape's a big part of my own personality. Oh, what am I doing? You guys are distracting me from scanning stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
1, 2, 3. Oh, we can just like 19 jumps. That explains it, actually. You're an Englishman living in Australia.
3, 2.
Jumping to hyperloop.
You started in America, yeah. That actually does explain it. If you talk to your Aussie friends, you know, not like low key, just be like, have you ever heard of Farscape? I will be surprised if you find anybody who has not heard of Farscape in Oz.
We're now 18 jumps from Yegner XJ.
Let me know, actually. You should, like, don't run around doing a census or anything or bugging anybody about it. But just kind of bring it up. Just ask people. Ask the gas station attendant. Ask your neighbors and see if they've heard of it. Because if they haven't, I will be surprised.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like Mad Max, the entire Mad Max series, famously an Australian production. Most of the people that were in Farscape were in Mad Max. If you take all of Mad Max from the first one to the last one, and you look at the cast, all the cast of Farscape has been in Mad Max.
23-20. This star and the next in our route are unscoopable. Don't bother supercharging here, Commander. Our next jump in the route is within our standard FSD jump range.
System scan
A new
complete.
system discovered.
Warning,
Congratulations,
frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
This is a new system with 2 bodies, so we probably have already found everything, but we'll take a look.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
You think the Cassidy took over your favorite ship spot? Yeah, it's pretty high up for me too. I have room for favorite for each game loop, and this is the best one for exploring by far. You don't generally watch media because you take up so much of it, you just feel dragged out by the time it comes to consume it. Nothing jumps out at me. You obviously Farscape. Take my advice then. If you already have that attitude, jump ahead. Definitely take my advice and see if that grabs you. If that doesn't, then it's not for you. Hints and Puppets and Farscape, Pilot and Rigel. What are the others? Oh, let's see. There's the evil mad scientist. There's well, I'm gonna count Scorpius himself. There's all the Scarens. There's 3 different versions of Scarens. There's all of the prop work involved as well. All right, so yeah, there's nothing to scan here, but we just did a fuel scoop without FSD injection, and it's saying you don't need to jump here. So we're going to recalculate this thing. No. 17 jumps to go. Okay.
We will reach our destination in 17
I should be able to
jumps.
jump ahead. Hold on. This thing should know how to jump ahead on this. I don't actually have to get to that one. Because that's 70. Oh, that is way too far out. That's 70, that's 100. Even a little bit more. Okay, let's try this star. This is just a star on our route. Actually, let's not even do that. Let's just choose a star. No.
Setting course for Cuckoo, LR-N D6-62.
Maybe?
We will reach our
No.
destination in 5 jumps.
1 second, I'll quit messing around. FSD boost. Calculate routes. Next jump. Okay, there we go. Now we're jumping 323 light years ahead. That's what we want to see. So we're gonna skip 5 of these jumps by doing this. And we can go even further on in that direction as well. By making our own neutron highway. Why not? The only reason I'm not using that neutron highway in the first place is simply because I didn't want to be where everybody else has been before. So let's go discover some new neutron stars. Use the Caspian bounty hunt. Yeah, he's been posting on the Discord some really interesting things he's doing with the Caspian. He's living that Ben Cisco life, just strapping engines onto some cannons. You've got Farscape written down on that list of software. All right. Where's the sim cake? Oh, you know, if you remember, I had a cupcake on the back that fell off. It ended up rolling under the Simstarr. Gabby found it. It's in the other room. I couldn't get it.
Congratulations, Wacko.
And settings. Let's switch it back to fastest routes. No jet bone assists. And I was just doing this by eye. I thought it was a neutron star, but it turned out not to be the case. I think. Hold on. 1 second. Are you being clever? No, neither one of these stars are neutron stars. No. Good thing I bookmarked where I think New Raxxla is. 12 jumps to go now instead of 18.
XJ-AE2. We will reach our destination in 12 jumps.
Please make some cake a thing. Well, you know, I used to put a banana back there. I could do that again as well. But yeah, you know what? I'll do it for you tomorrow because we're so close to wrapping up the stream. We're about 30 minutes from wrapping up the stream. So tomorrow I will put the cake up back there. All right, so we're getting asked again, what is Raxxla? Raxxla is basically this game's version of Atlantis. It has a long history going back to the actual real 1980s when the original Elite came out. Raxxla is a mythical place that no one has ever found, but we have reason to believe that the developers put it in this game. There are 400 billion stars in this game, and we think we have a 1 in 400 billion chance of finding it. We're using the mundane theory, which means it was put in by a developer semi-random. They just opened the map and placed it somewhere, and we're using that to base our intuition on where to look. So we're going from solar system to solar system, looking for Raxxla, and there's a non-zero chance that we'll find it. It's still 1 in 400 billion, but it's actually 1 in 399 billion, 999 million. You get what I'm saying. So that's what's going on today. And I think it's mundane theory. I think it's findable, but I would not be looking for it right now if you guys didn't like it so much. I don't know why you guys like watching me fly around looking for Raxxla, but you do. So as a treat, we're doing it for the next day or two. I think tomorrow we'll do a real search for it. What that means is, as you can see, I just jumped like 300 light years, and now we're jumping 80 light years, right? When we get to where I think Raxxla is, let's start jumping like 5 light years. Let's really do a spiral and start checking this place out. That's what we'll do tomorrow. Today we're just trying to reach it, and tomorrow we'll do it like a ridiculous search.
Frameshift drive charging.
Scan 50 suns and never move farther than 100 light years away. Is it a star, a body, or a station? We do not know. Raxxla is simply the word to look for. I'm doing mundane theory, which is a theory of my own. I believe that it is a normal-ass celestial body named Raxxla. I also believe that they have added a comms indicator, that there is something to look at. That's what I think. I'll show you what that means in a second. Is a certain type of planet, or is it just called Raxxla? I believe there are lots of theories, but I'm making it clear I'm only talking about my own. Here, let's go to the sun. It's scanning right now. That's what this blue bar right here is.
Fuel scoping.
Okay, there are 38 bodies in this solar system. So now I'm going to do a little bit of supercruise overdrive. That will get me away from the solar system to make it easy to scan. So we're going to count to 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm answering the question, what does that mean you're looking for Raxxla? Is it a body? What does that mean? So we're coming to a full stop now. Throttle's all the way down. Supercruise overdrive is off. You can see the throttle coming down. We're at a full relative stop to the galaxy. I'm turning on my radio telescope, which is the RSS scanner. In the upper right, it tells me that 50 signals are detected, and 38 of them are celestial bodies. None of them are very interesting, just so you know. But here's one that's a gas giant. It's right here. We're going to zoom in on this gas giant. It's got some moons. Wait, no, still no. Okay, the moon's got some moons. There we go. Gas giant. It's a class 1 gas giant. It's the name of the system, AB1. Okay? I believe that there will be a planet that instead of saying QBU EDF B39-2 AB1, it will say Raxxla. That's what I'm going on. If we discover Raxxla, it will look just like this, but it will say Raxxla. Nothing will happen. There will be no alarms, nothing like that. It's possible we even miss it. But I believe that when they find it, it will look like this. Now, to back all the way out, I also believe that there will be a radio signal attached. I think they put a comms beacon, probably a Guardian comms beacon, in the solar system. Because it's what I would have done. I'm just thinking along the lines of a developer, what I would have done. Oh, wait, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. So if I come back and I do the signal again, not only will we find a planet called Raxxla, but we will find a radio signal that will just grab our attention. We'll be like, why is there a radio signal 100,000 light years from Earth? What's that about? And that will give our a key to go and investigate it. So I hope that answers the question. What are we looking for? I am looking for a celestial body called Raxxla. I'm simply opening the telescope, looking around, seeing if anything is interesting, because we get paid more if it's Earth-like world, that kind of thing. We're just seeing if anything's interesting. We're just looking around, and I believe there will be some indication that we have found the right place. Like, as we approach, there was a planet of death that was part of the Distant Worlds thing. It was a neutron star that orbited its... I'm sorry, there was a planet that orbited its neutron star so close that you could play a fun game with the physics. And it's the first time I dropped in on it, I was like, oh, this solar system is weird. Not realizing I had reached the solar system I already knew was weird. I think it'll be like that. We'll drop in, we'll see something that will be a little unusual and will be a clue that we should check it out a little bit more. Then we will. We'll find Raxxla. Again, we have a 1 in 400 billion chance of selecting the right place. But I've narrowed the parameters just a little by going by some of the lore and some of the meta to determine a location worth checking out. It's not unfounded. It's a guess, but it's a scientific guess. And the only way we're going to find Raxxla is to pursue this. So that's what we're doing.
Jump initiated. Heading to Cuckoo RH-VB40.
Yeah, Raxxla's the friends we made along the way.
The star
Any way to decompile the code to help find it? I don't think so, Josh, because my understanding is with 400 billion planets, stars, and inside of there, anywhere from 0 to 200 bodies, there is no database that has everything in it. That's my understanding. that these databases don't even get accessed until you approach the system. So the only way to find it now, even by FDev, is to do some kind of query search that's not written, that you can't do. So decompiling something on your PC is not going to work. You'd need access to the source code to find it, and it doesn't seem very likely to me. Actually, that was a little weird. See, that's what we're looking for, weirdness. Ah, it was just a shadow. It's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that's been tried already. Well, I'm sure it has, actually. But that doesn't mean if this is catching graphics' attention, if they want to try some new kind of algorithm, I encourage them to do so. The thing about mysteries is that it's a mystery to almost everybody, and then one person's like, well, why don't you just do this? And then it shows up. So if you have an idea, you should try it. If you have questions, you should ask them, but I'm not an expert. I'm not even a Raxxla expert. I didn't even know about the codex until the last time we were looking for Raxxla.
We have 6 jumps left to go.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Mon.
Yeah, comms beacon makes sense. You recently went to the Jameson crash site, and it had something. Exactly. That's another thing they could do. They already had the Jameson technology, but they didn't have. When he put it in, he did not have even radio telescopes. He did not have on-the-ground landing or anything like that. There are 28 bodies here, but we're going to scan them all because one of them's a water lure. So this would have been something that was in space to grab our attention. It would have been something like a comms beacon in space. And it could have been an alien comms beacon, but it might have been a human comms beacon. And then he could just explain that away, because that's what they did back then. They just explained shit like that away. So he could have just been like, oh, I can't believe I found Raxxla, now I'm going to die. Because everybody's dead. And every piece of lore from the first year of Elite Dangerous. Every single thing you ever discover out in the black that had a message that you could read was from somebody who died. So we're 6 into 28. We might as well scan them. It won't take that long. It won't be killing. So it won't be killer, and then I'm having trouble scanning it. There we go. This game uses real orbital dynamics. They were all created in a program called Stellar Forge. It was programmed to procedurally create all of these planets, these 400 billion stars, in a way that would make sense. So we actually have orbital dynamics each time. The trick is that none of it exists until someone's been there. But that's when it's generated for the first time. So even the game doesn't know about most of it. And Raxxla could very easily be in one of those. Because I use the visual example, but they could have just chosen, they could have randomly done a query outside of the game to drop Raxxla in. Because to them, it would be a spreadsheet update. We're at 11 of 28 now. So it's a swag, exactly. A scientific wild-ass gas, yes. Why do you think Commander Jameson told his son to remember it in the novella? I don't know about that. I'm not basing my search for Raxxla on the lore, with one exception. I'm basing it on the meta. So I'm not sure what you're referring to, except that I can gather it from context that it was mentioned in the novella. I think it's because it's a real thing. I think they added Raxxla to this game because it was in the lore and they thought it would be fun. They thought, hey, maybe no one will even find it. I don't think it's anything special, and I don't think it. Oh, there's the water world.
We'll get good credits for mapping that one.
Maybe we'll map that one as well, actually. That might be one worth mapping real quick. Like, I cannot find this. There it is.
2 biological signals detected on body A5. A5 has an atmosphere and is landable. Another
Because we haven't
landable with
probed
atmosphere.
a
Body
planet at
A2.
all today. Maybe we should do that to this terraformable water world.
2 biological
Nah,
signals
we'll
detected
just
on
keep
body
moving.
A6.
It's fine. We'll leave that for
Awesome.
somebody else someday.
A6 is landable with an atmosphere. Another terraformable. Body A3.
Oh,
that's
another
our fourth
terraformable,
discovered
nice.
this session.
Oh, this is good. That means that the rest of these things are probably moons. So that means we won't have to go far to find them.
Two geological signals detected on body AB1A.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry I haven't read the chat. I'm actually focused on this for whatever reason. Kind of into it. I guess it's all this talk about Raxxla and scanning things together. Got me in an actual exploratory
System
mood.
scan complete.
Okay. Elite is a low-key horror game. I agree. Remember the first time you came across with Thargo? Yeah, that was pretty scary. There's some stellar cartography projects that were added into the game. Those are some weird long bands of clustered stars randomly scattered near the bubble. Yeah, it could be near the bubble. I just don't think it is. Jameson Crash, Dav's Hope, the Lost Generation ships, Thargoid jump scares, Guardian Centuries. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You watched that YouTube today with the scientists that explained how the procedure renders the stars is needed based on the actual science data about solar life. Oh, okay, I haven't looked at that. We've not probed a world today. Buffering. Have not probed a world today. Yeah, let's go probe a world. Let's do it. Let me see. Where is this water world? Is this it? Let's see what Icarus has to say. Terrestrial water world. There we go. Okay. Course selected. We're basically just going to go probe it real quick. We haven't done any probing today. We've hit like 100 worlds and no probing. People of Coco, we are here to probe you. Yes, we're doing this bit again. Do not be alarmed. Our probes are gifts to you. Let's get a probing, boys. It's the fourth rock from your sun. Probing is simply we get within probing range, and then we launch some surface scanners. We probe in peace. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we don't probe in peace. Hey, look, they got a moon and everything. This is pretty Earth-like. I know that there's a designation called Earth-like worlds, but we're talking about the fourth planet in the solar system, right in the habitable zone. It's got a moon, which is actually fairly rare. I worry about that. I worry if that life as we know it requires, and yes, I spend time worrying about such things. Life on that as we know it requires a moon, requires a collision that even by astronomical terms is still super rare. So it's kind of nice to see that this was randomly generated, and here we are with an Earth-like in the right position with the right kind of moon. That's nice. The microbes on the surface of the probes will see this world of alien with our life. Yeah, you're right. Enjoy our seed, water world.
Complete.
Okay, that's it, guys. That is a scan. That is a probing. Please radar probing 1 through 5 Glabnars. And we go onward. Oh, 6 jumps to go, guys. We're almost there. That was definitely worth waiting. Is there a way to get real science out of exploration work everyone's done in the game? That's a good question. I can tell you that one of the people running Distant Worlds has a theory that they can divine more information about the nature of the Elite Dangerous universe. They're under the impression that they're able to do that by taking a look and seeing what big data they can gather in Distant Worlds. Like, they might be able to more easily predict where neutron stars would be, things like that. So that's using real science to determine astronomical bodies in a fictional thing. But does it work the opposite way? I don't know. Because I know they made a lot of significant changes.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You know what? I take it back. Yes, you definitely can. You definitely can use this game to get real-world data because 400 billion stars, I believe that's actually an overestimate. There are only 4 billion stars in the Milky Way, I'm pretty sure. So 400 billion seems like a lot. But I've been worried, as I just said, that
safety limits.
you might need Earth's exact conditions to get Earth-like life to evolve. Okay, we're going to recalculate this again. Now that we've been boosted. And we just saw that there was a moon, so if I'm able to find one in my lifetime, then it's probably possible. Okay. Steve boost. I want to see if I can do this in one go. I think I can. Yep.
System is just one.
All right, we're skipping 5 planets. Our next jump will be where I think Raxxla is. Prepare yourself, guys. I got it on my second try. That's what's going to happen. We're going to get there, and we're going to see something weird. That's what's going to happen. I mean, it could happen. There's no, well, other than statistics. If mundane theory is correct, it could very well be here. So let's lean forward and get ready for disappointment.
The star we are approaching is scoopable.
Yeah, I'd be world famous if I found it. Yeah, no joke. Ooh, that's a big star. And we are here at the top of the galaxy. There are no other stars around because we're at the top of the freaking galaxy, guys. All right, let's just take a quick look around. It already said system scan complete. There's a lot of stars here. Okay. Hey, I can't believe I got here in the 4-hour block I scheduled for it. That's actually pretty good. I've managed to impress myself with that one. Okay, so let's just double check the scanner. Yeah, there's no bodies here. Nobody knows. Raxxla, I seek. So we will just go right down the line, guys. We'll just go to the next one and see what we get.
Targeting Rednua XE-ZD2.
Oh, that's a new sound. Yeah, that's true. I like what you're saying there, Josh. I would be world famous, and you guys would also be world famous by proxy because you were here. It would be cool to discover Raxxla live on stream. That's no joke.
The star we are heading to is a neutron star.
No notable stellar phenomena at that star. But hold on, let me scoop up this neutron star out of habit. No, wait, I don't actually need to do that.
System discovery. Congratulations,
All right, so this is a new system discovery. It's only got one body on it. All right, but let me show you guys why I'm pausing for a second. I'm sorry if that was underwhelming that Raxxla was not actually there. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so here's where we are right here, and I want you to notice that we're at the very top of the galaxy. You see what I'm saying? All right, so the only lore clue that I'm using, along with my meta knowledge of what I think happened, the only lore clue that I'm using is that it said that it was at the jewel on the crown of the galaxy's mother. Okay, so I'm assuming that the galaxy's mother is the galaxy itself, and I chose the jewel at the top of the crown, which is right there. That's where I think Raxxla is, pretty much. Because if I'm going to use any lore at all, that's the one I'm going to use, the one that's in the game. So what we're going to be doing here, and we're not going to do it tonight. Tonight, we're going to look for a place to land. Hold on, let's open it back up. Tonight, we're looking for a place to land. We're going to just keep bouncing around star systems that are around here until we find something good. Until we find a place we can land. And then tomorrow, we're going to seriously do a search. We're just going to keep jumping around. We'll put a counter on. Let's do that. And we're going to count 50 stars. So tomorrow, I will just scoop around until I find 50 new locations. And then if we still don't find Raxxla, we're going to land again. And then on Wednesday, we will start heading home. I wish Wednesday could be a Mech Warrior Wednesday, but I just can't get Mech Warrior running in that short amount of time. So it's going to be all Elite Dangerous all the way down. Does that sound good to you guys? So the next stop is not Raxxla. The next stop is a planet that can handle Raxxla. I'm sorry. The next stop is a planet that can let us pee on it. Because we're going to go camping.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I would get a call from FDev if I found Raxxla. I would just straight up get a phone call. And I've mentioned before that they like to keep their distance from things that the community is doing. They don't want to stop you from doing it, but they don't want to really acknowledge it. So you never see them talking about ED Copilot or Spanch or anything like that. So they don't support telemetry either. So I know that they're going to want to keep their distance from me and what I'm doing. But they call me for that one.
System discovery. Congratulations,
Fuel
Commander.
scoping. System
Three
scan
bodies.
complete.
Oh, it's
Fuel
all
stick
suns.
Disengaged.
All right, whoops, all suns. A lot of suns at the top of the universe.
Targeting Yegnua. RJ-V B4-0.
Frameshift drive charging.
Again, we're looking for bodies at this point, one we can land on. Where are all the planets at? Yeah, all the planets are hanging out somewhere else.
Rich space. Heading to Yegnua RJ-V B4-0. The star coming up is scoopable.
The shame Icarus hasn't been able to keep up with us.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Mon Capitan.
15 bodies. Okay, guys, we have found our home. This is where we're going to camp for tonight. Good old Eugenia MD-X B3-0. Yeah, let the bodies hit the floor of the galaxy. You know, you asked where all the bodies were at. I just want to show you. Here's the freaking Milky Way. We're so high up that the plane of the Milky Way galaxy is really obvious. There are not many stars up where we are right now. I've gone way, way too far. I thought I had turned off Super Cruise Overdrive. Okay, it's a whole cluster of 15 worlds. Oh, there are 2 solar systems here. Okay.
2 biological signals detected on
We got
body
some
A.
biological signals. That means that one's landable for sure.
Excellent. A1 is landable with an atmosphere. 1 biological signal detected on body A7. Oh, good job. A7 is landable with an atmosphere. 1 biological signal detected on body A8. Another landable with atmosphere. Body A8.
I think that's everything in this system. Let's do this one. I might be wrong about that. There might be still a body over there, but let the bodies hit the scanner. You know, we were talking about the Bobaverse. This reminds me of that too, because when they enter a new system, they scan it in a very similar way.
System scan.
There we go.
complete.
It didn't say anything
One
was interesting in that second
biological
star.
and 2 geological signals detected
Oh,
on
there we
body
go.
B5. Awesome. B5 is landable with an atmosphere.
Okay. So we don't have many choices. This region's name is Riker's Hope. Never noticed that before. Okay. Ice world composed mainly of water ice. Worlds like this will not have much heating in the past. Okay. Maybe Icarus can tell us a little bit more. The ones that are landable are the ones with the curves on them. So there are 3 landable worlds here. Let's check the voice log. What did it said something about biological signal detected. I can't see how many there are, though. 1 biological system, 1. 2 biologicals on body A1. Okay, so at least we have a chance of getting 2 here. So that's the one we'll go to. There were life on at least 3 of them. There's 1 biological signal on 3 of them, and 2 of them on this one for sure. So that's where we're headed. I hit this Super Cruise overdrive for a hot minute, so we have to ride back for another hot minute. One of these is bound to be bacteria. It took you until yesterday to figure out that the curves on the planet on the map mean it's landable. Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes. The only reason I know about it is because, again, Icarus has better graphics, and Icarus will show you when a planet's landable. Unfortunately, it's not loading up like it should, but that's okay. Will I read the novella and give your thoughts for next time? I'll leave it in audio form. That's why I chose this one, because there are 2 biocides on this one. So it's probably bacteria and something else we can actually scan. That's what I think. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me this long. Hey, the screen finally turned off. That's the first time it's done that all night. I made a small change where I zip tied it a slightly different way. So obviously that's helping, because that's the first time we've lost the screen the entire session. I finally narrowed down what it is. It's the HDMI plug-in to the box that then plugs in to the TV. And every time I've been wiggling the other cable, it's just been a coincidence. Wiggling the other cable reseats the HDMI. But now that I know that, that means I can zip tie it even more. You spent an hour trying to get a 3rd exosample on a planet before giving up. Yeah, I've had that happen too. Not with bacteria, not recently. I figured out how to find bacteria now, so that's been not so bad. It's another one that's it's a yellow mushroom that I can never find. I might find 1 of them, and that's it. I'm not sure what's up with that. Yeah. Do this in most likely 2 probes. We have a pretty advanced probing scanner. Our probes are more advanced. Our probes will be a mystery to you.
Surface scanned by 50%.
There we
Two
go.
biological signals detected.
Yep,
on
bacteria
body
and Fontacula. So we're going to try for the Fontacula. I won't be scanning it today. We'll start our day scanning it tomorrow. We might get the first one, which will be directly in front of us if this goes the way I want it to. Yeah, we can come in here steep and then pull up a little bit. Because I can finally read that gauge that lets me know when I'm coming in too fast to abort an approach. Yeah, like that. And anywhere that's blue will do, so.
Orbital flight engaged.
Initiating orbital entry procedures for body A1. Planet is of type icy body. Surface temperature is minus 222.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Gravity at the surface.
Yeah, I don't know why they made some things just so impossible to find. But as a reminder to you guys who are new, this is a planet that no one's ever been to, not even the game developers before. And anything could be on it. And I know that can be kind of dull to some people, but I love it. I think it's neat. Excited to land on this planet. Wheels down.
Landing gear deployed.
Lots of rocks. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there's some alien life right there. There's a cluster and there's a cluster. Okay. This is why I'm excited by the possibility when they changed it from ships to vessels. I'm excited about the possibility of an ExoBio SRV scanner because that will change the way we play it on this stream. We will definitely do more ExoBio if it's in the chart. Because you can understand why
We have touched down.
I'm not in a hurry
First landing
to
on this
get
body.
out when I have this kick-ass simulator. You should engineer everything, but that won't help you find ExoBio. Okay, this is actually where we're going to leave it, right here. We'll get first footfall tomorrow morning, tomorrow at the start of the stream, and we'll be right in front of it, and we know that there's another colony right over that hill. So, I'm at an angle. Let's go ahead and bring the chair down. And let's see if there's anyone. I'm slouching today. Goodness. Let's see if there's anybody we can hand over to. Don't know. It's an hour earlier, so that might help. Use customization, redirect. Oh, yeah, we have lots of choices today. Okay, so we've got Strax, Kiva, and Good at Game. Let's see here. There we go. I'm not even sure which one this is. I just randomly chose it. Save. Okay, and what that's going to do is that's going to hand over you guys over to the next person. So when you get there, make sure to let them know Project Simstarr sent you, yeah? That is all I have for you guys today. I want to thank you again for helping me come out and find Raxxla. It's always a pleasant surprise when you guys enjoy doing that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm thanking you for coming. You're thanking me for coming. It's all great. Mutual Admiration Society. Let's go. So yeah, let's just come back tomorrow and we will begin an actual spiral search for Raxxla. So I feel like we've achieved what we were looking for. We were looking for Raxxla. We went to the place I thought it was. There weren't even any planets there, but we're gonna take all tomorrow. We're gonna scan 50 different worlds. I'm sorry, 50 different stars in a not a circle pattern, but in a cluster around the brow of the galaxy to see if we can't find it. And after that, we'll land again. And then on Wednesday, we will start heading back to Yama. That is our plan. I think it's a good plan, and I'm excited to be a part of it. As Wernick has done, he's posted in the chat the Project Simstarr raid. Copy that and paste that into the chat if you don't mind. But most of you guys aren't even chatters. So I get it. Let's take a look at the final number, 19,942. We're getting there, guys. I think we'll get there tomorrow. We need another, what's less than 60 more subscribers in order to get to 20,000. When I get there, I have to do something special. I don't know what I'll do yet. Somebody suggested cake, but I do cake all the time as well. When we get to 20,000, I got to do something. Maybe some balloons, and I just kind of float them in the background. You see them floating around the whole time. Something. Maybe we'll do some fireworks. I can turn on the fan and turn on the cargo bay and light some sparklers or something. Let me know if you have any good idea. But yeah, copy and paste that message if you guys don't mind. Tell them I said hello, and you guys have a good night. So, got to do my little ending thing. Look out for yourselves. It is important. You need to look out for yourself. If you can help someone else, you should. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Make sure to take your medications, and I will see you guys next time. I'm Commander Peter. This is the Simstarr 07, my friends, and you have a good night. Bye!
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols.